Hey, what's going on, gamers? We are back with another stream. Today is Wednesday, middle of the month, middle of the week. Almost perfectly centered. Playing Ball Pit. The X is silent. I learned that from anime. I would always say Hunter x Hunter, and people be like, it's just Hunter Hunter. Like, okay, chill. They wrote an X there. I was just saying it. I don't think it was a big deal. Why'd they put the X there? Why did they put the X there? I don't know. Anytime there's an X, why did they put the X there? But anyway, a lot of people played this game's demo. I am not one of those people. I have not played this at all, but I have the full game, which, much like many of the recent games we've been playing, is another cheap game. That seems to be the new Steam release meta, is releasing your game at $10 to $15 price tag. So this one's 15 bucks. So today, unrelated to what I just said, might end up being, probably will be another short stream. That's the variety life. Think about most variety streamers that you follow. Their streams are probably not more than 4 or 5 hours. That's the best length. We're gonna go longer than that, hopefully. But we'll see. I feel like most of the new sort of quote-unquote full games that are like, especially horror games, are in that 4-hour range. But the difference between me and those variety streamers is they stream like, they may only stream 4 hours or 5 hours or something. That's still a long time. But they'll stream like every day. I don't stream every day, so I can't get away with that as often. It seems like people are liking this game, so I can't wait to shit all over it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hello, Fathom Aerodane. Thank you for the beginning of stream sub. Appreciate the 17 months. Who says E? Creammaster also resubbing. Hi, Creammaster. Welcome aboard. And K Dandy is sub-exscribing for 72 freaking months. That is 6 years of sub. An incredible amount of time. Thanks for sticking around so long. Here it is. I say, let's go ahead and hop in. I feel like I got started a little early today. It's 4 p.m. I'm trying to dial it back a little bit, trying to bring it in a little earlier of late. It's working. See if we can keep it working. Adjust that volume. Maybe check out some settings here. Screen shake for now. For now. I'm not enabling the Twitch extension. Sorry for chatters who exist, because I don't know, it just doesn't look like it's gonna enhance the stream. It's kind of just like, oh my gosh, you guys spawned an army to fight me? Oh my goodness. You voted on a bad power-up? Oh, that's crazy. You know, who cares? Who cares? Also, I don't know, it looks like there's like cheats and negative things where it's not just voting. You get to like screw up a run or something or make it good. Nightbot, destroy these raiders. Hello, Hana Bicycle. How you doing? I just turned the stream on this minutes ago. Minutes ago. Hello and welcome. What were you up to? He doesn't care about us. I care a little bit. I care a little bit. But hello, K-Really, Night Joe. Dying in FTL. Getting some classic video game action. Well, thank you guys for coming over. Just got live. Looking at some settings. Saw a bit of the demo. This looks like it'll be an interesting game. I hope so. Seems like people are enjoying it. I'm thinking about disabling, Curious, why does medium quality preset change the main menu's brightness? There's no way they're using screen space ambient occlusion for the 2D pixel art main menu background, right? Also, oof. Okay, negative of the CRT effect is it makes the stream look like garbage because of bitrate. But if I turn it off, it changes the whole coloration. It does look like nicer colors with this on, but the scan lines are going to mess with everything. Chromatic aberration, it depends. The vignette. Yeah, the vignette effect. I don't think we need a vignette, do we? Just turn everything off. Turn everything off. Who cares? Reduce flashing colors. I probably will want to reduce flashing colors because it looks flashy. -1 point for starting every volume slider on max instead of like 70% or something. There we go. Should be a little crisper for the stream. But yeah, I hope you guys had a nice stream. Hana Bicycle, thanks for coming over. Hello, hello. Sorry, mods, your apology is not accepted. I like this art style. It's from what I understand, it's gonna have like runs that we go on that are basically survivor-like choices mixed with breakout gameplay from the yesteryear, and then some meta progression in the form of a little pixel town that will have these buildings. So let's jump in and see. The art reminds me of Loop Hero. I can see that. What is Katamari Damacy doing in this game? Is that the king? Rip Balbalon. So there was an orb, now there's a pit, and now we explore the depths, hence Ball Pit. Okay, I'm in. Move your character. First of all, let me move this character. You guys are a little crooked also, it looks like. Move that character. Okay, aim and shoot. Collect gems to gain the XPs. How fast until I die? I imagine I'm gonna be dying real fast. So let me do a quick comparison here. Also, music seems way louder than everything else. I want to see what the flashing colors looks like. So it makes their like icons flash, which I could live without, I think. Hey look, I picked up enough experience to level up, similar to other games in which you kill enemies to gather their glowing blue orbs. +1 strength. Strength is base damage, endurance is HP. Leadership is baby ball count. I don't know what that is. Baby ball damage and launched balls, okay? Speed affects ball speed and move speed. That makes sense. Dexterity affects crit chance and fire rate. Intelligence is AoE power, status effect, and passive power. Ball is gonna lose all meaning by the end of stream. Some say it already has. I'm not gonna remember this, so I'm gonna have to look. Oh. Details. Okay. So we have a bleed ball. 26 to 46 hit damage. Inflict 2 stacks of bleed. Bleeding enemies receive 1 damage per stack when hit by a ball. Okay, 1 damage per stack when hit, so they have to continuously be struck by a ball. And then we get 1 upgrade. So we got a bottom row for trinkets, top row for balls. Lightning ball, deal 1 to 17 damage to up to 3 nearby enemies. It's a little AoE. Wind ball, pass through enemies and slow them down, but deals less damage. Or ever-flowing goblet, you can heal past your max health or reroll. I'm gonna go lightning ball. I feel like some AoE would be good, and the damage is solid. Enemies will attack you if they get close to you or reach the bottom of the screen. Middle mouse scroll or F to auto fire. You walk slower while shooting. Okay. So you may not always want to be firing under specific circumstances. Adjust game speed. I would like to stay at 2. We're at 2 game speed by default, but you can go to 1. I think they're starting to get confident. And they're starting to shoot stuff back. There's flame arrows. 2 feels really slow. Or sorry, 1 feels really slow. +1 intelligence. That's AoE. So that's my lightning damage. Status effect power and passive power. 1x is like slow-mo. It kind of is, yeah. Select an upgrade. Level 2 bleed balls. 4 stacks of bleed. Does it consume a stack when they are hit? 1 damage per stack up to 11 stacks. This ups it to, yeah, this ups the total bleed stacks and max. Lightning changes the lightning damage and the base damage, and we got the new laser horizontal. Deal 8 to 16 damage to all enemies in the same row. It's kind of interesting because we have so many rows. So I'm gonna try that. I gotta stop these bros from getting down here, man. We gotta break them open a little bit. You can press... Yeah, I don't want to toggle auto firing. I'll let you know if I do. This is gonna sound like a complaint, but it's a really quick... It is a complaint. Quick complaint for all game developers, not just this one. Hades, even Hades struggles with this. In games in which you have to dodge projectiles, the art choice that you make when colorizing the projectiles matters. So already I have an orange ball that I shoot, but they're shooting orange flame arrows to me. Hades also struggles with this, where you get like pink laser damage, but sometimes enemies also have pink lasers that damage you. So being able to visually and quickly identify what is going to hurt you and what isn't is a small game design thing that color coding friendly versus enemy damage when there's bullet hell like mechanics is important. And many games either don't do it out of ignorance or on purpose, which would also be ignorance in my opinion. Leadership +1 affects baby ball count, baby ball damage, and launched balls. We don't have. I don't think we have any baby balls. So we got the wind one again. We got the hourglass. Balls deal bonus damage, but damage decays each time they bounce. So if you're not bouncing, that could just pump all the damage. I feel like just pumping lightning is the play here. More AoE, more base damage. I don't know what this is. Fission randomly level ups. Fission randomly level ups. What should it be? Levels up? Okay. Your equipment 1 or more times. That just broke my brain momentarily. +1 to 5 upgrade levels. Cool. Is it leveling? Do I have to click? Oh, okay. I have to click. Whoa! I don't. Which one? Ow! What just hit me? Something just stomped me. If I ricochet these right, we might get some good bounces. I think I'm letting XP go by. Unlike in other games, it doesn't just vacuum up to me yet. I have to go step on it. There we go. I'm gonna get more conscious of that. Endurance affects HP? Okay, I'm gonna get HP. New passive. Stone effigy. Every 7 to 12 rows. Spawn a stone soldier with 204 health on your side. Stone soldiers are immune to ball damage and move up the field, blocking and attacking enemies in the way. Reacher's Spear, increase crit chance when hitting enemies that are in the same column as you. So be vertical. 10% chance to straight up dodge. I want to see what Stone Effigy is. So let's get him. Now this is the first run of a game with meta progression, so we're not expected to make it very far. You know how it is. Oh, there he is. He can bounce balls back indefinitely. All right, let's get the XP. Get the XP, dodge the arrows. You're doing good, bro. You're doing good. You might block me though, so. Leadership +1. Baby ball damage and launch ball. Okay, well, chat, what are baby balls? I got this leadership twice. Baby balls, baby ball, baby balls, baby balls. The little white balls, the small ones, the default shots. Oh, okay. I don't even notice them. Stronger effigy, wind, or new passive crit chance when hitting enemies in the back. I do have money, which I could re-roll. You know what? Let's go really powerful freaking effigies. I don't like the other options. I just picked up a leaf of some kind. I don't know what that is either. +1 level, bleed ball and laser ball. How do you see your... Here we go. So this is level 3 now, doing 43 to 81 damage with a up to 30 damage laser across. Level 2, level 2, level 3, level 2. Okay. We need some more passives. What's going on? Oh god. Oh god. It got wider. More HP. Brood Mother. It's a 4th ball. Has a 25% chance of birthing a baby ball each time it hits an enemy. Increase fire rate as a passive or increase area of effect damage such as laser and lightning. I have laser and I have lightning. Brood Ball sounds awesome, but I gotta get the one that actually buffs me. Because we have 2 AoEs, which might indicate we're gonna have terrible single target damage. I don't know. So the balls kind of bounce on the back line and then come back to me if I don't pick them up first. Another level up. More this is just random, right? I just happen to be getting leadership like every time. Vampire ball. What? Dude. What? Is this the meme phase? 4.5% chance of healing 1 health. Increase AoE damage again. Or more bleed. It's gotta be the magic staff and just keep buffing AoE. Am I baiting myself? I gotta deal with this main dude. Maybe I should be bouncing it where it hits multiple people, like so. Where I am hitting the main dude, but also hitting people in the back line. He's getting real close. +1 endurance. I don't know if Stone Effigy is the play. 4% chance to freeze for 5 seconds and you deal more damage. Bleed ball or reroll. Freeze sounds like it could be good, but that's not going to help my single target damage issue. 4%'s not very high either. I'm gonna reroll. Back to freeze. Balls start off at 70% speed, but increase each bounce up to 200%. Increase the range at which you pick up items and catch balls by 1 tile. Maybe? Rubber band sounds crazy. So I'm gonna try a rubber band if we even get that far. Oh my god, we got the main dude. Fusion, it would have been nice to kind of explain this earlier, but Fusion combines any 2 fully upgraded balls. Oh, not fission. Never mind. Combining their properties into 1 ball. Balls can be fused once. So I can pick which thing I want? Do we have 3 the full upgrade? Three might be the full. Pop. Oh, that's what the X is for. That's what the X is for. Lightning, laser, horizontal, 43 to 81 hit damage, and also lightning and lasers. Whoa. Fuse 2 balls for the first time. Plus speed. And now we have an extra space. Add a stack of burnt units are dealt 4 to 7 per stack per second. Increase fire rate. How much health do I have? Maybe I do need vampire. Chat, what do you think? You pick. Maybe I should have done the Twitch integration after all. Hello, Azareth. Hope you're having a good October. Happy early Halloween. Thank you for the sub, Azareth. Appreciate 54 months. Karmaloaf is also balling out for 67 months. Hi, Karmaloaf. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Night Joe. Thank you for gifting. This is a fun game. I've been having fun with this so far. We just started. PB for you. All right, chat says vampire. Time to heal. Bro, I gotta like hit more people with the same bounce. Oh, it's over. It is over. Ow. Almost. Ow. Ow. They're getting too. Ow. 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 It's over. There's no shot. Your choice didn't matter. Your choice didn't matter. Okay, now the meta progression. That was just the first run of the entire campaign. Bleed ball. Oh, never mind. I thought these weren't in order. That was just most launches, other than the basic one. So basic balls actually did do the most damage. Laser ball was doing work. 73 DPS. And we were the warrior. Now, what happens in between? Welcome to New Balbalon, your home base. Cool. Let's plant some wheat to get started. Select wheat field from the list. Surprise! There's a pseudo light base building aspect to this game. Anywhere? You're not going to tutorial me on where a good spot is versus a bad spot? All right, if I screw it up, I screw it up. I'm gonna throw it in the corner. Open the build menu again to place a forest tile. Why don't you tell me what they do first? Other than harvest wood. I thought that was an animal. I'm gonna go the other corner. Now you have some resource tiles. You have to send out someone to harvest them. Aim toward resources and left click to send the worker off to gather. Okay. Your workers have a limited time per harvest before getting exhausted. You can hold right click to speed it up or escape to cancel. Oh, you didn't mention that before I clicked, man. All right, well, I didn't know I was supposed to try to get both of them in the same go. Successful harvest. You'll need the resources to construct other buildings. Recover it, man. I didn't know that there was a, you get one shot and you gotta hit. Whoops. Suboptimal. Time to restart the entire campaign. Hey, thanks for testing this out before I did. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Like, you can rearrange stuff. Which, not sure if that costs... It looks like it's free, so I can just put them like that for the next time. Oh, and boom, you can spend your gold to expand your holdings. So we actually do have 50 more gold. So we could save up for the boulder to harvest stone. It probably is good to have one of each resource. The problem is I need 2 lumber to do it. And guess who didn't get any lumber on that last click? This guy. So I'm thinking about just going ahead and spending those resources to get another one. And then we can just play more, grind more, whatever. All right, so the most suboptimal one can get at the beginning here. Only one character unlocked. So sad. Bleed Ball, the default character. Wow. The devs hate this guy. Didn't even give him a special power. Collect gears to unlock. Complete the previous level with different characters to obtain gears 0 of 2. 11 undiscovered blueprints. And we go back. I'm gonna try and get some more creative bounces this time. You know what I'm saying? Try and aim this a little better where we get those top bounces where they just keep doing damage. I think that's where I went wrong last time. Try and sneak them around for the back. The only problem is these guys. There we go. +1 strength, affects base damage. I gotta learn this. Shoot 1 to 2 baby balls each time you're healed. Heal build. Crit chance when hitting enemies on their left side. I hate specific power-ups like this. Maybe I need to take it and just overcome that hatred. Or just upgrade bleed ball. Nah, just take the bleed. I'm just taking the bleed ball. More bleed stacks. I don't like having to think about specific damage angles. How do you find all these nutty games? It's not like they're secret. Tens of thousands of people have already played the demo of this game. They just come out and I'm looking for something to do. So it's like, okay, game release, let's check it out. Affects crit chance and fire rate. But also, you guys forget my origin. I started out on YouTube covering obscure indie games. Like back when I played Project Zomboid, that was an obscure, it still is pretty obscure on the grand like gaming scene, but most of you probably heard of it by now, but I played that in 2011, man. I was ear to the floor looking for new stuff. Increase area of effect damage. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot 1 to 3 new baby balls. That's kind of interesting. Deal double damage, but moves 40% slower. I don't know, I kind of like, let's try baby ball build. But I need more special balls to get use out of it. When it says catch, does it mean like, oh, like I have to intercept it? Like that doesn't count as a catch if it bounces off the back line. Okay, we got +1 level. I wish it would let me highlight and see what they do now. Did this even upgrade? Was it 1 to 3? Now it's 2 to 3? And this is max level already. 4 stacks of bleed, 43 to 81 hit damage. All right, this is a problem. A problem that has been solved. We're getting crazy base strength up. Now that's 2 to 4 baby balls, but we need more specials. Let's try burn. So we have bleed and burn stacks. 1 stack of burn on hit for 3 seconds max. 3 stacks. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they take much damage, but it is also just level 1. We got, all the balls are stuck at the top now. Help. Small issues at the front lines. Somehow got out of it. A lot of XP may have gotten left behind. Crit chance and fire rate. Well, what is my crit chance? 0.36%. Fantastic. Thank you. You will be critting all the time, I'm sure. AoE, same column, double damage, but move slower. Some AoE would be good for sure. If I spend gold, that's gold I don't get to take back with me to build buildings, right? So I'd never want to reroll. Unless it's absolutely essential and I know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, so... Meta progression is always king in these games. I don't know about the double damage, but move slower. Whereas this is like, get a little AoE in there. Elemental AoE. +1 level to lightning and the little catcher. I'm trying to catch him, but like I can't even see what I'm looking at half the time. I feel like I have to look up and down simultaneously, which is throwing me off. Omega Strength. Crown of Thorns, destroy the 2 nearest enemies when you are hit from close range. Just don't get hit. Vampires, or I'm just gonna go Fire Raid. Which I suppose is only good if you always have a ball that you can shoot, and if you don't, then it's not very good. Let's try and hit him from the back line a little bit here. +1 fire, +1 lightning level. I want to see what those do. Don't just tell me +1 level, man. I don't even know what that does. Add 1 stack of burn on hit for 3 seconds, up to 6 to 9 damage per second now. 1 to 26 damage to 5 nearby enemies. If I can't see the numbers, then the upgrade doesn't matter. You know what I mean? The only reason that upgrades matter is because I can see the damage numbers. Dexterity affects crit chance and fire rate. Okay, so +1 is just a +0.3 to fire rate and a +0.03 to crit. Basically nothing. Turret floats around you and shoots a baby ball every 2 seconds. Interesting. 8 to 15 damage, laser, increase move speed, and move at full speed whilst shooting. Like, seeing the damage numbers on the people is not as good to me as actually seeing the numbers inside the build. I'll go turret. Because I don't have time to look at the damage numbers in the actual field. I gotta focus on positioning, aiming. It's nice to give you a little warning before they start attacking you. Like breaking open the edge, if possible, is good to try to sneak some backline in there. I haven't even started attacking this bro yet, though. Omega Strength. Whew. Turret level 2, faster baby balls, poison. Oh, that could be sick. Because then we can have bleed, burn, and poison stacks. 5 stacks, 1 to 3 damage per second. So, is poison just like a bad version of burn? Whatever, let's just go all single target damage this time. Get some speed. If we get burn level 3, then we can combine bleed and burn. So maybe do that. 1 stack of burn for 5 seconds, up to 5 stacks, up to 9 damage per second. I don't know what this little scroll is on the ground. Sheriff's Office unlocks a new character. So if you build that building, so we have it was a blueprint. It was a blueprint. I say let's merge. Bleed and burn. So now it's 48 to 90 hit damage, and then combo ticking damage. But it's only in one ball now. Plus HP. It's plus 10 HP per level. Balls go through enemies and deal bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. I mean, that could be insanely strong. But it also will take forever for them to get back to you. Right? It feels like it could take forever for them to get back to you. I guess we'll try it out. So attack speed, oh god, yeah, they do, they're just back there now. Guys? I didn't really understand what I was doing. Clearly, hurry up! Ow! Ah! Wow, that passive just ended the whole run. They don't phase back to you. They stop phasing when they hit the back wall. Holy. Punished Binding of Isaac style. Jesus. One passive just ruined the run. It's crazy. Big rip. The worst part of any Survivor-like is the first 5 minutes after you start a new run. Just that, like, one enemy is dead. Oh, a power-up. I have one extra thing. Okay, kill. Oh, I have another power. Like, that first 5 minutes of any Survivor-like is just, I hate it. Get me past it. You've unlocked the housing blueprint. Building a house will unlock a new character. Part of why I like that you can increase the speed. Increasing the speed is like sweeping it under the rug and there's just a giant lump under the rug. You know? You don't have to look at it, but you know it's there. So it doesn't fix anything. Open the build menu to find your newly unlocked housing. Select the housing category to see all of your unlocked houses. Also, you guys who turn the speed up to maximum in every single game like this, the dopamine receptors in your brain have already burned out. Like, you're gone. You're toasted. You're at max dosage, and you can't feel anything. Select the housing category. Okay, I got you. Select Sheriff's Office. It's free. The Itchy Finger has been unlocked. Okay, well, we can't. No shot. I'm 1 gold. Well, I'd be 2 wood off of it, anyways. I'm sure this is wasted, but I kind of just don't care. I'm gonna get another forest. This is, see, they didn't tell me that the forest bounces balls and doesn't phase through, a la the field. So we're learning things the real hard way, but we're gonna try like aiming for the middle. Boom, easy. I didn't realize there were 2 guys. Were there 2 guys last time? I only saw 1 last time. All right, let's go. It's the new guy you unlocked. Oh yeah, oh, that's the dude from the sheriff's office. So I did not have them last time. I only have 1 last time, so I'm right, okay. The Itchy Finger. A disgraced deputy has scattered aim, but shoots twice as fast and constantly launches balls when available, can move at full speed whilst shooting. Yeah, screw the warrior. Who cares about him? All right, so I don't even have to click anymore. Moving at full speed has not really been an issue yet. That we've had to contend with. I also get a fireball by default. I'm only just now realizing that the aim doesn't move when my character moves, which is cool. Okay, I wasn't really looking at the reticle. Kind of just assumed it was moving while I was moving, but this works. Though his aim is a little scattered, so take it for what it's worth. Base damage up. I do not want to hit enemies from the left or the right side, but you might leave me no choice. What if I just get both of them? Let's get both of them. Okay, crit from the left first. I kind of need another ball, though. A bullet? A silver bullet? Balls deal 20% bonus damage until they hit a wall. Shut up. Burn upgrade or continue hitting from the left side with even more crit. I guess extra burn. I wonder how many runs it's going to take to actually accomplish anything meaningful progression-wise. We're going to find out. Watch those arrows, brother. Huh, I wonder which thing it will... Oh, it actually leveled up the dagger twice. So this one is straight to level 3, which seems OP. Now it's 60% crit on... Ow. When hitting on the left. I need the other one. Balls start off at 70% speed, but increase each bounce. Up to 200%. I'm going rubber headband this time after what happened last time. That could have been sick on the everything phases through run. I'm trying to stay on the left here, but they're getting real close. Oh, God. Does this guy suck or do I suck? I can't tell. Maybe I need laser? I might need laser. It's either that or vampire. I'm gonna go laser. We need some AoE. These are some stacked rows right here. I need some breathing room. Holy. I feel like I'm playing Tetris right now, brother. It's almost over. Ow! It's almost over. I'm dead. Well, that sucked. Is Itchy Finger garbage, or did I just get bad RNG? Maybe I just need to spend more gold and re-roll, because we just didn't have enough special balls. Like, we had just burn for 80% of that until it finally got laser offered. I don't know if returning to base is worth. Nothing's grown yet. Actually, that's not true. It has. You did great, guys. You did great. Try him again. Try him again. The artifact kind of screwed you again? Maybe. I don't know. It did not as bad as the last one when it literally ended the run. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm gonna try and catch the fire one at every opportunity. That way we get a little faster attack speed here. I just dodged it on accident. That's where pickup range is actually awesome for this character. So maybe Magnet actually, if we could get it, because then he could just grab more of the balls that are passing by, and then yeet them back out there faster. Baby Ball Broodmother. I really want to see what Baby Ball Broodmother is, so let's grab that. Oh, you get those angles, and they can just hit like a ton. So like, is this the best? Just like slight angle up to max. Starting to learn some metas here. When hitting enemies in there's the front dagger, fire rate up, or laser. I don't know if fire rate is actually helpful. I guess laser is good. It just feels like I'm taking it too often, but it is good. Get some fishing for the upgrades here we desperately need. Got 5? All right. This is the RNG. 5 levels in one go. Level 3 laser, level 3 burn straight off the bat. Max road damage, max burn stacks. Now we're cooking. Balls deal bonus damage but decay every bounce. No, I want I liked Rubber Headband. They start slower, but just like 2 bounces, they're faster. I think Rubber Headband is good, but also I could just get Broodmother up. Let's get Broodmother up for now and get the base power of everything like as strong as possible to clear all of this. And I do think that laser ball is like very helpful now. Actually got some breathing room. A ghost ball that phases through enemies, the lightning or egg sac, explodes into 2 to 4 baby balls on hitting an enemy with a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. That's a long cooldown, but I assume it can be upgraded, so I like it with Broodmother, so we'll just try it out. 3-second cooldown. Oh, look at all this room, dude. So much space. All right, baby ball count. Hey, that's what I want. I want more leadership. Baby ball count, baby ball damage. You can heal. Let's get egg sac up for more balls. 3 fusions available. Could fuse burn and laser. And save Broodmother for Egg Sack. No, Broodmother and Egg Sack might be bad because won't it go to 3 seconds? I don't know, but these make sense. Boop. Yeah, what'll happen to the cooldown timer if I merge Egg Sack? Area of effect damage from laser also inflicts burn damage. Ooh, that's cool. So it'll burn the whole row. That is a cool synergy. We need some more bounces here, though. I feel like I'm struggling to catch the special ones back. Try to sneak some in the back line here. AoE power. Ad starting soon already? How's it been an hour already? What the heck? All right, well, I'm gonna pause it while the ad plays. I can see wind slowing them down as being important, but if I just get Egg Sack up, then we have something to merge. But we have no passives, which is crazy. %30 for 5 seconds is pretty good. Might try wind. I am prepared to consume and buy whatever it is. In the Seneca TTV, thank you for the 7 months. Pumping it. Hi, Seneca. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. I've been kind of focused on the game. Game seems cool so far. I gotta see more of the, like, town aspect. I want to see more of the town aspect. The passives so far have seemed real swingy. They can swing you for good or ill. Very reminiscent of picking the wrong upgrade in Isaac because you didn't know what it did, and it's just like, well, I guess my run's over. I am here because of Breakout. It do be breaking out. Bouncy balls off the walls. Chat, how many of you guys have been playing this game, whether the demo or the full release? I saw that Dark was playing it. I'm already tempted to buy it. Played the demo bit. Playing it right now. I watched Avic play it. Avic played it? Cool. It's on Game Pass. 4 hours in playing it right now. My only potential issue is this song is going to get on my nerves. It sounds like a third of a Gungeon song on loop. I like this part of the song. But it sounds like it's missing the other 2/3 of the Enter the Gungeon track. I wonder if the different areas have different music. They should. I would expect them to. I'm trying to check out. Because, like, Devolver published it. And I wonder if there's, Okay, so is Amos Roddy, who did Citizen Sleeper 2 soundtrack, Kingdom Two Crowns, Original Citizen Sleeper, Original Kingdom. So I mean, it's like a really great composer, I think. I love the Citizen Sleeper soundtracks. And did some Minecraft. A little bit of Minecraft music. Yeah, it's I would never have guessed it either, Omnium. It is very different from the other tracks. Oh, anyway, welcome back from the ad. Sorry, I was looking up the composer. I just think this track is very high energy for like the majority of... It's like it never lets you off the ride. If that makes sense. All right, anyway. I'm thinking about going win the ball. Just to get that 4th ball. Slowing enemies down seems like it could be good. Trying to pick up all the little XP. More leadership for the baby balls. Ooh, Magnet could be huge for this character. Increase the range in which you pick up items and catch balls, because his whole thing is he shoots the balls automatically and somewhat erratically. So we got to get that for sure. The faster that he can magnet back the balls, the faster his effective attack speed is going to be. Trying to take out the big Chungus right here at the front, but we could do it from the left side a little better. There we go. Increase area of effects such as earthquake, laser, and lightning damage. We don't have that much. I think I'm just gonna get Egg Sack up. That way we can do this merge right here. Plus baby ball damage. Another baby ball. Magnet 2? It's gotta be Magnet 2. Evolution fuses certain combinations of fully upgraded balls into powerful new balls. Well, I gotta do that because I knew it. Egg Sack and Broodmother have a secret combination. I knew it. I could just feel it. Ew. Spider Queen and then a Chivo has a 25% chance of birthing an egg sac each time it hits an enemy. And it's only level 1. So we want it to hit as many enemies as possible for the maximum egg sac chance. I can't really see it happening, but I trust that it is sometimes. Hitting enemies on the right. Gain 1.5 times baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. I want the baby ball build. So, let's do that. Only 2? Okay, so a wind and a spider. Now it's a 35% chance, and the slow is 8 seconds long. Shotgun baby balls. Plus magnet. Trying to go for the sideways aim, so like they just start hitting as many enemies as possible here. Getting a little stacked on the left. Magnet up, wind up. So magnet range is maxed. Wind is also maxed, 45% slow. Seems good. Baby ball! Increase ball launch speed, but get knocked back a little each time you shoot the balls. I don't want that to ruin the whole run, but I do need to shoot the balls faster, I think, because we're magneting them in from real far. I think I'm just gonna go baby ball multiplier. Like, how little are we talking? It's too scary. I'm gonna take the multiplier. I don't wanna lose just because I picked that. We'll look for some other attack speed bonuses, because now we actually are receiving them faster than we can shoot them. I like the laser plus burn. That's been doing some work, I think. Rip. We're not getting like an. I should have gotten a level first. That was kind of dumb. Affects crit chance and fire rate. We need a fire rate. Double damage, but moves slower is not helping me. Twice as many baby balls. I need more stuff, dude. Maybe I re-roll here. Destroy. These are all bad, right? Bleed plus wind might be nice. Maybe. I don't have a choice. I kind of have to take it. I need. Oh my god, it goes even wider. Oh, Deciboss of some sort. Let's take out all the front running ads first. Look at the baby balls in the background. Look at the top of the screen, bro. Look at Yo, what's going on back there? Holy. Get him! I don't know what's causing that. I don't know how we snuck that many back there. Is it the spider balls? Just going rogue? More leadership. 2 times baby balls. I need to upgrade bleed. That seems like the main thing. Get it to level 3. All right, this bro's getting a little close. Nice. Nice. What fusion is available? What fusion is available? I guess find out. Wind and Spider Queen. That could be cracked? Because it'll pass through them and then get into the back line? Or it could ruin everything again. We'll see. Spider Queen X Wind passes through enemies and slows them down. Spawned balls from Spider Queen have the same properties as Wind. I don't know if that's good though. We'll see. It's hard to predict. Sounds like it could be good. The problem is they won't stay in the back. They'll continue to pass through back to me. So like once they hatch, remember like in the last battle, they were just up there bouncing eternally. They're not gonna bounce eternally anymore. They're gonna like come back through. So I don't know, maybe? But the initial spider ball will hit more enemies and then therefore spawn more sacks, potentially. Laser vertical. Bleed 3 or lightning. Let's go laser build. All characters gain +1 bonus dex. That's but not right now. We have to build the gunsmith to get it. It's a blueprint for the base. I keep thinking the lasers are gonna hurt me, but they're my lasers. I'm like dodging them sort of instinctively. They look bad. They look, I mean, they look good, but they look like they're gonna do bad. Base damage. I don't want to be hit from close range, so simply don't pick that. And then let's go bleed ball 3. I feel like obviously this is the best build that we've had so far, but I don't know what a level looks like. I don't know what a full area clear. Clearly that was just a mini boss that we fought the first time and I got a little overconfident. Now there's actual Tetris shapes? Ow. Something hit me for the first time in the whole game. How do those balls get in the back? Like, am I crazy, or does the spider egg not have ghost properties? It looks like it's bouncing back to me. Isn't it this, like, blue one right here? Oh, there it goes. I see it. And it is in the back. Okay, sick. Balls deal more damage after hitting the back of the field. Otherwise, damage is reduced by 20%. That's good for the spider balls, bad for everything else, right? I don't know. It sounds like it's going to be a 20% less damage on most everything else. The burn laser, the bleed, but 80% on the ones that are hitting the backline. I think this is bait. I'm going laser vertical. Sounds cool for like a ghost and wind build though. If you like went fully into it. +1 baby level. Maximum baby. Okay, we have achieved the baby ball build, but yeah, I can't shoot them fast enough now. With magnet is pretty cracked. +1 base. It really wants me to take hatchet though. All right, fine, I'll take it. I don't know if it's good, but I'll take it. Might ruin the run. So now I just need to aim for the back line all the time, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's just mostly going to be a 20% damage reduction challenge mode. But look at it. Look at the spider ball back there, right? It does hang out back there. But then the front rows, we're gonna struggle with. But spider balls the balls in the back are doing so much damage that there's just nobody up here. Yeah, the back line's just dying fast. Ethereal Cloak. Balls go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. I mean, are we just going all in on that? Are we just going all in? Because hatchet plus cloak equals win. The problem is now they're gonna take forever to get back to me. I can't even kill this last dude. Uh-oh. There's no back line anymore? It's just skeleton guy. Okay. So do we just want to aim vertical then? Uh-oh. Does this guy just cancel my build, kind of? Or is he helping me? Feels like we're doing a lot of damage to him. A little bullet hell gaming. Holy. Chill, brother. They come out of his fingies. Yeah, we almost do more damage when the other people are here because the lasers and the back line. Rip. Easy, let's go. First dub. Accidentally the best possible build. Yeah, he kind of did disintegrate. This game is easier than Megabonk, confirmed. Blueprint found. Cozy Home unlocks a new character. One more until the next lift upgrade is unlocked. Huge money run, too. We have over 200 gold. New Blueprint Boneyard Trophy. Gain status effect power for each character that you've completed the Bone X Yard with. Each fast tier completed on top of that adds more. I literally do not care about this, but it's 0.005 bonus. I do not care. I will never build that. The itchy finger, first W. I knew this was going to be a winner. Speed and strength. Select an upgrade. Sprinter, increase movement speed, or increase the range at which wheat is collected. Okay. This is just his in-between upgrade, right? What happened to level 2? Didn't he start at level 1? Or am I going to get 2 upgrades? So is this a perma choice? Or is it going to be something that's like kind of fixable? It's hard to tell which one of these is better. Unknown range versus unknown speed. I guess I'm just gonna pick... I don't know. Trust your heart. I guess I'm gonna pick Long Sickle, but I have no idea. Just sort of arbitrarily choosing one. He gets +1 base speed and endurance. Housing has a new ability. Drop a bonus coin for every 10 enemies killed in a level. That seems like it could add up. That seems powerful. So 3 new blueprints found. Top damage goes to Burn Laser, unsurprisingly. Well, you might have thought Spider Queen Wind would have been top damage, but honorable second place. Bleed did nothing, which I expected, and so did Vertical Laser. Baby Balls actually did top damage. 304,000 Baby Ball damage. That's crazy. And we got a gear. New items can now drop upon level up. Dark deal 3 damage, 3 times damage, but destroys itself upon hitting an enemy. 3-second cooldown before it can shoot again. Cursed Elixir, when a poison enemy dies, 10% chance for them to come back as a zombie that fights your enemies. Voodoo Doll, Curse has a 10% chance of outright killing enemies. I don't know what Curse is in this game. Enemies explode on death, damaging adjacent enemies. Okay, so a lot to do now. I can make the boulder. We can also make all characters get +1 bonus dex. That seems very small, but maybe we'll build some. And the cozy home, we need 20 wheat and 5 wood. But right now I need the wood just to make the boulder stone. Oh, it's small. Oh my god, we have 850 bucks? Yo, what? If you're running low on space, you can expand. Yeah, I know, I have enough money to expand. But I don't know if I need to yet, but I will soon. Maybe I will. Okay, so it seems like we're wood-locked for the houses. So if we're wood-locked for houses, then we need to build forests. But forests are wheat-locked, so we need to build wheat. And so the cycle continues. All right, what if we buy an expansion? I changed my mind. Boom. I didn't. No. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. We can test. Can you guys move? You can move that far, so we have to like aim them back in the corner, sort of. And that's gonna reflect as well. Make wheat and that makes wood? Are you serious, Tonic? You might have solved the mechanics of this game. I do think that if we make wheat fields, then we might be able to use that wheat to make forests, which produce wood. Getting all the way back here is the crazy part, and also working the rocks into this somehow. Okay, you want to see the strat? The problem is timer. The problem is timer. Okay, we can only do one boulder. Oh, you can upgrade these? Oh. Hold on. You get a full refund for dismantling. 50 and 2? If you dismantle, you get 50 and 2. So you get a full refund for dismantling. What if you get tons of wheat, then make tons of forest? Does that mean you can make tons of boulder? You might be onto something there. How do I, there we go. I don't know if this is gonna work, but here we go. Wait, how do I get my friend to launch? Do they just launch from wherever? I don't know if I'm gonna get the boulder in this one. Boulder! Okay, so we need to work on this strat a little bit. But I got 5 wheat and 3 wood. I missed boulder, 1 wheat, and 1 wood. All right, we're gonna work on the strat. I can continue building stuff if I want. I need 1 more wood for this new carrot. I need 20 wheat, so it's gonna take a bit. I don't know if 1 bonus dex is actually gonna help. Scaffold placed. Send workers to bounce on the scaffold to complete the building. Well, I wish I would have known that before. There will be plenty of time to get to that point. Okay. Whoops. I think we just go now. So we beat this with Itchy Finger, but not with Warrior. So we need to beat it with Warrior. If we beat it with Warrior, then we unlock the next thing. We can also play fast instead of normal. Which I'm not gonna do right now because we need to beat with normal. Down we go, in the pit. Chanko Stu, thank you for 32 months. Appreciate the sub. Welcome to stream. Thanks for supporting it. See, I like Itchy Finger because Itchy Finger just shoots automatically for you. And moves fast. Kind of trying to maximize the bounces here. But yeah, that was a cracked build. I don't know if I'm going to be able to achieve that height with Warrior, the default guy. Like, Egg Sack seemed strong. What do we try? What do we try? Big damage dump like iron. I haven't picked iron yet. But it going slow could be a problem. Because I need to catch it. It is cracking some heads in. I'm gonna miss the XP. Hold on. Deals double damage but moves 40% slower. See, I'm already struggling a little bit here. Might be nice to be able to level up again before taking the little fusion, fission, emission, whatever it is. Enemies explode on death. I kind of want to try that out. 19 to 29 damage. Ba-boom. Only 2 level ups, 1 for the iron, which should be level 3 now. So that thing should be chunking when it hits. Oh yeah, look at those. Look at those little chain reactions. Now we're cooking. Yeah, if the iron gets a good bounce, then it just goes on a tear. We got a lot of base damage. Increase ball launch speed, but get knocked back a little. I'm just gonna get bleed ball up. I don't know. None of. Like one baby ball every 2 seconds. It's okay. Chat, you pick. What do you think? Launch speed faster, but you get knocked back a little bit. It's not like you still have to pick up the ball to shoot it again, though. Bleed, 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 bleed. Cholson, thank you for 2 months, and also dropping the Prime. You can re-roll. I can re-roll, but it costs money that I can also spend back at my base. Yeah, I was thinking bleed for fast fusion, and then you have a bloody iron ball. But thanks, Cholson, for slubbing. Evolution. Oh, it's an evolution and not a fusion. We found a combo. Hemorrhage. 3 stacks of bleed. When hitting an enemy with 12 or more, all stacks are consumed to do 20% of their current health as damage. Holy. Seems like it could chunk. It seems faster now, also. All right, let's take care of the bros up front first. Hemorrhage level 2 takes you to more stacks. You can then get another iron ball or more explode damage. Let's just upgrade. It's our only ball, so I'm gonna upgrade it. It's trying to solo carry the run at the moment. I think I'm gonna have to take this before I level up. I don't have the XP on the field. Okay, so this is now higher explode damage, and this is now max level 4 stacks of bleed. Now they'll do 30% of their current health if it consumes all the stacks. Wind. Egg. I don't hate wind for the slow. Just buys more time to do things and might combo with other balls in the future. It is windy sometimes. Especially in Vegas. Right now, the weather in Vegas sucks because it's awesome. It like feels good to go outside, but what that means is that my office starts off kind of cool, but then the PC heats it up, and the home AC is like, nah, it's pretty temperate. I don't think I need to run. And so my office just turns into like a little oven box because the AC doesn't kick on because it's actually nice outside. So it ends up getting a little sweaty in here. Good time to take walks or do some hiking or something, though. Balls do more damage but decay. All baby balls deal more damage. Should have taken that on the last run. When you catch a special ball, auto shoot new baby balls. Here's the thing. Is Hourglass good, actually, when you have, like, massive damage dump hemorrhage? Because it'll just do 150% on the first hemorrhage hit? You know what I'm saying? just donk them. We'll try it out. Because, like, these guys, ooh, are getting rather close. Oh, they dropped wood. A new blueprint. The haunted house unlocks a new character. Oh. Thanks. Appreciate it. Balls deal 200% damage. Balls go through enemies and deal bonus damage to the backfield. That's gonna get me killed with this build for sure. So I think we just up Hourglass. Don't. Oh, I got attacked. I am under attack. I repeat. Ghost passes through enemies. We need more balls. You guys suck. I'm too dependent on the one hemorrhage ball. Brood babies or Wimdy or reroll. I guess start up in Wimdy. We're getting some bad fishing rolls. Level 2 Ghost, level 3 Hourglass. Also, anti-synergy, like really bad, dude. Ghost passes through enemies, and wind passes through enemies. 2 of our balls pass through enemies, and I have a thing that makes it, well, okay. If they pass through enemies, are they technically bouncing or not bouncing? It could be the greatest synergy. Does doing damage to an enemy count as bouncing? That's actually a legit... That could make or break the build. Hi chat, I just finished installing my brand new 5080 and then immediately went to chat to flex. Wasted no time. Is a 5080 the new 4090? That's usually how they do things, right? Kind of like the new 80 is like the old 90. But I don't know how much overhead they have. Because I don't feel like my 4090's been challenged at all. So I don't know what a 5090 would even do. That can't already be done. Affects baby ball count, baby ball damage, and launched balls. Turret. Balls deal bonus damage until they hit a wall. When you catch a special, automatically shoot baby balls. Hi chat, Nita. I just got to my second home with my brand new Lamborghini. Okay. I don't know, I guess turret? It just doesn't feel very good. Maybe I should have re-rolled. I feel like we're barely hanging in there right now. Ow, why did I just let myself get hit by the one arrow on the screen? Ow, why did I just let myself, why did I just walk into that guy? Hemorrhage plus ghost. I don't know about that one. The game is loud in a good way. Is it actually loud? It might be loud. I could turn it down a little bit. I don't know about this one. Well, it only may cost you a run. If the pass-through is not a bounce, it could be cracked, but it's going to take forever to get back to me. It's going to do crazy damage. 4 stacks of bleed per hit. At 12 stacks, it'll deal 30% of its total life as damage to the enemy. All right, well, here we go. I'm just gonna aim up then. That way it hits everyone in a line. Please don't hit me, man. I don't know, chat. It doesn't feel cracked right now. Balls deal 80% more damage after hitting the back of the field. That's gotta be it. But then they only did 20% less before then. Move speed, crit chance on the right. I'm re-rolling. Freezy balls. Earthquake, deal 4 to 11 damage to nearby units in a 3x3 square. That's not very much damage, but it could be cracked with wind. If it gets like fully upgraded. Sometimes I lose my cursor on the field. I need XPs. Chat, we're losing here. We are losing right here. Panic. Recovery. Possible recovery. Hold. Pump the quake. Fishing, come on, big four, big four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. That'll pump earthquake up to max, turret up to max. Turret's shooting every 1.2 seconds. Wind up to max. Okay, now we need a miracle to stay in this. Vertical laser. Not above it. Is that a health potion? Oh my god. Stay with it. Stay with it. Just keep fighting them back. Don't let them hit the bottom of the screen. Evolution, wind plus earth equals Captain Planet. It's a hairball? Oh, sandstorm. Goes through enemies and is surrounded by a raging storm, dealing 9 to 17 damage per second and blinding enemies for 3 seconds. What does blinding do? Figure it out. I don't know. They can't see. Shoot 1 to 2 baby balls every time you're healed. Ghost balls. Okay, so we kind of have the pass through, do damage to whoever. So now the pass through would be sick. But this doesn't slow anymore, it just blinds, so maybe just going back to wind is okay? I'm going back to wind for the slow. Look at that sandstorm, that looks sick. See, like, we don't benefit from bouncing. So I'm trying to kind of aim straight up to hit everyone in a column. We do less damage when we bounce. But sometimes you gotta aim mid at an angle. They're getting close, chat. I'm taking shots. When hitting enemies in the front, crit chance. Okay, let's go. Dagger up. Just hit him in the face for crit damage. Could be huge. Could be. Maybe. Big upgrades, 3 of them. Got a dagger, which is 30% crit chance. Got level 2 sandstorm, so some bonus damage. Level 2 vertical damage. Picking up all the XP is tough right now. We might need some attack speed. %40 crit seems like a lot. But if we get Sandstorm up, crazy things could happen. It's a 4-second blind, max damage. Still don't really know what blind does, but I'm not sure. Because they don't... I don't know. What does it do? Who can say? Because they don't really attack you very much. Therefore, I don't know how much... I assume they either, like, miss or something. Which they don't really attack very often. Here comes Mr. Skelly. So I think it's a good time to get the 40% crit when hitting from the front, because that's what we're gonna be doing. Don't let them get to you. Kill those guys. Kill those guys. Okay, don't let the front runners sneak up. How did that hit me, man? Where's the hitbox? I was perfectly in between. That's what happens when you try and do like 3D pixel art. Cut left. He's kind of doing some different attacks this time, I think. Ow. We're all right. We're all right. See, like, how do you dodge that? Do you just have to run in front of it? Like, these are easy enough, right? They just kind of glide right down the middle. Should be getting some sexy crits with this build. Easy done. 2 in a row. Let's go. Boss down. I just noticed the boss health bar is on the right. Yeah, that's why I moved my camera over slightly so you could see those things. All characters gain +1 bonus endurance if you build the clinic. Affect your max health. You now have a second gear and can upgrade the pit lift. Very cool. E. Select an upgrade. Increase the harvest clock by 0.2 seconds each time you harvest wood, up to 20 times. Pierce through boulders when harvesting. That one. I don't care about this one. That one. +1 perma strength, speed, and dex. 2 new blueprints and a gear. Top damage, bleed ball. That's the one we started with. Worked out pretty well. You've obtained a gear to upgrade the lift. Select the lift. Unlock the Snowy X Shores collab that everyone has been asking for. You have unlocked the new level. Sick. New! All characters gain +1 bonus endurance. Affect your max health. That's all well and good, but we need a new character before we do anything else. We need a new character. That's the most important thing. So here's what we're gonna do. Not expand. Possibly rearrange. Possibly take a quick BRB, because it's been about 2 hours. Marduk17, thank you for the 16 months, who says E. Hey, E yourself. Go E yourself. Thanks for slubbing again. Appreciate the year and 4 months, and thanks for sitting in your prime. Oh, you can zoom in here. Cool. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and just run the ad, take a quick bathroom BRB, get a drink. All of that. Actually, this is a good soundtrack, but you guys can listen to... I don't know what this is, but you can listen to this instead. Thank you for watching. Game seems cool so far. Seems neat. Gotta see what the other levels and characters do, plus fast mode. Listen to this. Turn your volume down if you get ads. Incoming. What are you guys listening to in here? I don't know. I don't know what you're listening to. But now you're listening to this. But not for long, because I'm about to have you listen to this. There we go. All right, we got money for days. Money for days. The question, though, upgrade or build new? Seems like build new is the play for now, because it's 120 to upgrade. So what I need is to save enough resources for these new characters. That's my top priority. It's 10 wood and 20 grain. $20 grain's a lot, but how much does it cost to upgrade? Okay, a lot. Right? Just go nuts. Because, like, they're refundable, so they can be refunded. So here's what we need. We need to get the stone. Stone costs the wood, so we don't want to build that right now. In fact, what do I need stone to build right now? Besides that, nothing. So screw the stone. Refund that completely. We do need to bounce somebody off of this in order to build it, right? Okay, this probably won't work the way I want it to, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't try. This green's not, there's no shot that's getting hit. Okay, then we harvest. Send it. Oh yeah, how many times do you have to bounce off of it? I only bounced once. Whoops. All right, well, they gathered 13 grain and 4 wood, so I'm gonna consider that a pretty reasonable success. They only missed 3 total resources. And I can afford to build the haunted house. Now, does that need to be bounced off of 2? Bounce workers 6 times. Oh, it tells you. Damn. Okay, so I have to go. I gotta play another round before I can do this. 6 times? Whoops. No new character for me yet. That's fine. We can also afford an expansion already. Because the sheriff's office builds automatically without bouncing people off of it. But this one doesn't. I see. All right, let's go back to Itchy Finger then, because unlocking another character is going to require a little more care. But we can go to the new area, that's true. So fast only gives you 12 minutes, so you get fewer power-ups. There's still undiscovered blueprints, but of course I want to see the new area. Of course. Is this fully released? It is. This is the full game. It's on Steam. Dude who shoots fire in the ice zone also just kind of makes thematic sense, I think. Different song also. Got like a snow chill vibe. I can definitely hear more of the Citizen Sleeper influence on this one. AoE buff. We can either level up the burn ball, more fire rate. Just seems like you pick this on the finger guy. Okay, don't call him the, don't call him. Gonna have to come up with a different name. Hey, it's the finger guy. They shoot icicles on this one. Turn the volume down a little bit. Leadership is the baby ball. Okay. Dark, 3 times damage, but destroys itself with a 3-second cooldown. See, that seems like antithetical to Finger Guy's. Okay, I don't remember his name. Whatever. This dude's whole shtick is sort of like fire rate, crit chance when hitting enemies in the back. I don't know, but I need something. I guess I could just upgrade short bow. Oh, they've got shields. Oh, I see. They have ice shields. So you can't hit them from the front unless you have some kind of piercing, maybe. What are these little, like, spots on the ground? Look, they're good. They got towers. I'm not gonna get the level up before I get this, unfortunately. +1 fire level. Don't let... Am I dead? Balls go through enemies and deal bonus damage till they hit the backfield. All baby balls deal more damage. Are we baby balling again? Seemed to work last time. It was a good build. Baby ball bonus. Ow. All right, taking some early hits. We're gonna bounce back. That's not supposed to be a pun. It just kind of worked out that way. Baby ball bonus. All right, well, if we got baby ball bonus, then we're gonna get the turret that shoots baby balls. What's throwing me off is you kind of have a minimum arc. So like, it's hard to see, but I have the reticle down here, but you can only shoot at like a 15-degree angle. You can't shoot behind you or directly left. So that's taken me a little getting used to. Only 2. Turret level plus horn. So turret level shoots the baby balls faster. Horn makes them do 35 instead of 20% more damage. Feel like they're encroaching closer and closer. Magnet is good for this, I think. But then that's my last slot. But yeah, Magnet increases our grab range so we can get the balls back fielded faster when they're coming toward us. Kind of snag more of them, faster rate of fire. Oh, they have shields on the left and right sometimes too? Huh. Oh, that sucks. Just one? Maybe that's the only one that had room for a level. So turrets should be like max level at this point. Oh god. Front shield boy. We need more balls. I feel like I have trouble seeing the crosshair. Yeah, that's what I was saying on the last map. So it's even harder to see on this map because it's like white on blue, light blue. I need balls. I'm gonna go magnet though. So we need to bounce him off the side of this little mini boss guy. So yeah, the right-hand side is kind of where we're at on the level. So we just hit the first exclamation point. So this guy shows up under such circumstances. What's the fireball doing back there besides being useless? We're only brute forcing this with baby balls now. Bro. I'm re-rolling. Egg sack, it is. Baby balls. I'm just gonna make the same build. 2 to 4 baby balls. 3-second cooldown. Lightning or wind? It is gonna be the same build. I don't know. Is anyone else just not that impressed with lightning? Lightning's, I guess, having a little bit of AoE is fine. Pass-through could be dope considering the shields. It could be. I'll try it. Need to focus fire this, bro. There we go. Didn't mean to pick that up yet, but I picked it up. 3 levels is good though. So fire, egg, and horn. Fire is now 3. Egg is now 2. Horn is level 3. All baby balls are doing 45% more damage, which seems huge. Vamp or laser. I think I like the lasers. I don't know if they're doing enough damage, but just hitting everybody is good. I think they did a pretty good job with the damage effects. As in, like, seeing the lasers or seeing the earthquake earlier, or even the lightning has a nice kind of visual aesthetic there. Plus magnet, plus laser, plus level up. I think we want to go laser 3. I like the laser burn. That was pretty fun before. Seems powerful. Might have a problem here in a minute. Incoming. He's too strong. Oh god, there's a 3 stack on this side too. Is it over? Not much to upgrade here. Egg 3? Oh my god. I'm gonna fusion burn and laser. Add a stack of burn. Area of effect from laser also does burn, so the laser now burns in a vertical pattern, which should really increase our damage vertical throughput there. I might be dead though. I might already be dead. We gotta pull back! Are we pulling it back? Hold. Poison, wind upgrade, or horizontal laser. You know what? I freaking love lasers. Vertical and horizontal laser. And it's already level 3. Level 3 wind, level 3 laser. We are gaming now. Straight to the top. Oh god. That's a big chunky. Triangle man. Triangle gargoyle. Looks like he's aiming at me kinda, doesn't he? With like the spear. Select an upgrade, gain gold. What is this? Oh, there's nothing to upgrade, so it's just giving me resources? So I guess I'll take stone. I don't know. We need a evolution. I don't think this is the build. But don't give up. We're actually getting some health. All right, now give me some wood. The resource grind. Oops, I just got hit for no reason. I'm just not paying attention. But yeah, the reticle is a bit tough to see on this map for sure. We need the evolution. 6 wheat. Just get more wood. Seems to be what we are shortest on. Am I dead to Triangle Man? Let's go wheat this time. Oh my god, we got him. Blueprint found. Veteran's Hut unlocks a new character with 5 stone. We need the fusion so bad. I want to try wind plus horizontal laser and see what happens. Phases through enemies and deals damage to all enemies in the same row. Laser also inflicts status effects from wind. So I want to see if the lasers like start doing the horizontal. Yeah, they do horizontal lasers through everyone, forward and backward. They're like ice, windy colored lasers now. And we have room for a new bowl. So what do we want to combine with like egg sack or whatever? Ghost kind of worked out all right last time. We'll try that. Pass through enemies, see if we can level it up and mold it. I love when games make synergies look different. Exactly. I as well. All right, Ghost is now fully upgraded, which seems kind of cracked that you can just pick up a new thing and it's instantly level 3, like straight off. But now there's nothing else to upgrade until we get a fusion, so we're just gonna collect resources, I suppose. I feel like the lasers are clearing trash, but are gonna be just terrible at bosses. All right, we need stones for the new character hut. Oh my God, here it is. Fuse the egg and the ghost. 40 to 74. Explode into baby balls upon hitting an enemy with a 3-second cooldown. Now it passes through enemies. And the egg sac, spawned balls from egg sac have the same property as ghost. Okay, so there should be a lot of ghost baby egg sacs, which is not really something I think that has ever been uttered before in human language history. I'm pretty confident that was a wholly original sentence. Which I know is not true, but I'm gonna tell myself anyways. Have you guys ever heard, chat, what's the name of that one website that has every recorded word phrase combination that could ever possibly exist? But that doesn't mean that anyone's ever said it out loud. So I think it's the first time anyone's ever said that sentence. I feel confident in stating that. Which is different than having it logged. Yeah, the Library of Babel. Something like that. Have you guys ever heard of that? It's a project that is a complete compendium of every possible permutation. So like if I went to the website, by the way, flashbang warning, white screen. Pew. What was, chat, what was the sentence that I just said was never said before? Hey chat, what was the sentence I just said was never said before? Here we go. Exact match. It's already here. Page 194 of the archive. Buried as one comprehensible sentence inside of a bunch of random characters. There should be a lot of ghost baby egg sacs. Exact match found. In multiple compendiums This one just has random characters. This one has random English words. And the sentence is inside of it already. Page 129 of 410. There should be a lot of ghost baby egg sacs right there. Has everything that can ever be said in it. And no, they don't just cheat and like put it in there when you type it. It actually is the whole project. To have every possible combination, permutation of letters, characters, and words. Until everything has been said or written, basically. I mean, we could... Brood time? I guess you got a brood because you got Warhorn that does baby balls deal 45% more damage. So I guess we're going brood again. I liked it the first time. And I want to win. So let's freaking try and win. We managed to sustain back to full health. Getting a lot of resources on this run too. Laser build doing the big AoE. I'm just trying to figure out how like bleed, poison, and such can compete with all this AoE damage. Unless you fight the boss. Like I guess we do have this terrible single target. Who's this? Some kind of ice bat or turtle. It's an iceberg. Yeah, it feels like you have to have some AoE for all of the ticking damage to combo with at some point. Like, I don't know if you could get away without something for it to combo into. I only have one upgrade, partner. Brood Mother. Okay, lots of shields rotating around. Let's just aim for the ads on the side first and assume that some of it's just gonna bounce into the Brood Mother. And then probably cry about our lack of any other damage. Because like the shield's just blocking everything. Except the lasers. Ooh. Doobie dodging. Doobie dodging. Did you see that sick dodge? I think my build does suck against this arena. Uh-oh. I'll just chill here, I guess. Every time I clear the ads, they just put in more. And I don't really, I guess we're doing damage. I see the health bar going down, but also at the same time, it feels like we just gotta hang on, I guess. Stay alive and just keep chipping away. Ow, okay. It's only like 10 damage. It's fine. It's fine. All right, focus on hitting the boss. Just focus on hit boss, do damage. Maybe aim past the boss so it like ricochets inside the tube, like inside the little sphere that it's got going. Oh, and these all bounce off. Rude. Okay. Okay, all right. That was a real funny one that you just did, but let's not ruin the run just because I got stuck. Holy, that was close. Still a dub. Yeah, that was more than 5 damage. That was those were 20 damage a pop. Blueprint found. Snowy trophy. Gain plus 0.05 AoE power for each character you've completed the Snowy Shores with. Each fast tier adds more. Whoa. Unlocks a new character. Huge 0.05 bonus. Yeah, I don't like those buildings. I think that those buildings assume I'm going to be playing this game significantly more than I will. Not to say it's not fun. It is fun, but I feel like you only benefit if you're doing like dozens upon hundreds of runs, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's a cool game, man, but I'm not going to do like 100 runs on one character per level to try to get this up. So level up. Itchy Finger continues to win and stay winning. Ball speed and move speed plus 2 perma. Crit chance and fire rate plus perma. Filthy casual. Collect 2 stone or wheat each bounce. Here's the thing though. This is very non-specific. 2 questions. Number 1. Why is there not a way to see his existing abilities, right? Because you're going to have so many characters that you forget what each dude can do. I've only got 2 characters, and I can't even remember off the top of my head which one of them can go through stones. Or whatever, you know what I mean? I think it was the other guy, but the point is, I want to know what the previous upgrades I picked for them is. But once you get like 7, 8, 9, 10 characters, you're not going to remember. So I would like a summary. There's plenty of screen space for it. The second question is that per bounce on anything? Because it just says 2 stone each bounce. Does it have to specifically be off of rock? Or can it bounce off of anything and get 2 stone? Like, it's not really specific. But I guess I'm gonna pick wheat because I'm assuming it wants me to bounce it off of a specific resource. But like, no, it doesn't bounce off of wheat though. It just goes through wheat. So you don't bounce off wheat. Screw it, I'm going stone. I don't know, we'll experiment. 3 new blueprints and a gear. Look at the laser just hard carrying this run, by the way. Burn laser goes crazy. Very strong. New upgrades unlock new items. The Golden Bull can now be found on runs. Every 7 to 11 rows, spawn a gold bull. They have health and accrue gold per minute. Healer's Effigy. A stone healer on your side spawns, which heals you 10 health per minute while on the field. They're immune to ball damage. Archer Effigy. It's basically like Effigy build, which is cool. I'm interested in that. We have 16 hundo gold, dude. But the real thing is I need to bounce the gunsmiths. Any expansion I pick is going to be questionable. Just because it makes it harder to bounce off the things we need to bounce on. Like, we need to build the houses. We need to build the freaking houses and get the new characters. The Villa unlocks a new character. Cozy Home unlocks a new character. Veteran's Hut. So we can actually build 2 of these straight away. Though it's getting more difficult to like choose what to do. All characters get a bonus endurance. We'll come back to that. Same with these. Okay, Cozy Home. That needs to go somewhere. And the Veteran's Hut. Now, how am I? Okay, we need to like arrange this such as to induce multiple building bounces, because that's more important than resources. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay, and then we could spend extra resources to upgrade existing wheat fields, because they're just money. Increase regrowth rate and wheat capacity to 4. How do you, okay, there's no way to easily visually tell if it's level 1 or 2 wheat field, unfortunately. They look the freaking same. We have one dude that goes through rocks, right? One dude that actually just goes, the first dude goes through rocks. So the second dude will get blocked, which might be a problem, but I think now is the best time to get greedy with it. And then harvest. Wait, do we bounce off of trees? I thought they bounce off the first time and then go through the second time. Screw wood. I swear they went through last time though. Like I swear they went straight through, because I was like, what? They didn't bounce. Remember, like I said that? All right, this is the play. Bounce, 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 bounce. Did we build anything? We built one thing, I think. Construction complete? No, it's not the new character! I don't want to play on the old stinky characters. Why do I have to work this hard to unlock one new character, man? All right. This one didn't get any bounces because I built this stupidly. This one needs 10 bounces. Okay, but like, chat, what if I'm just really bad for one? Ooh, we're playing the fast game mode. Ooh, so difficult. What a challenging game. Wow. Oh, what the heck? These guys are so tough on the fast game mode. Guess I'll go back to base. Oh, look, it's harvest time. Would really love to build my new constructions that allow me to use new characters. This is the part where I ask the devs why they made this take like 10 bounces, 6 bounces. God knows there could be even more when you could just do what I'm doing. It's an arbitrary number because you can just run it back. Therefore, 1 bounce would be thematically appropriate because it's a game about bouncing things off of walls and off of enemies. And you just bounce it once and it, pooh, there it is, right? You get to keep the little bouncy guy harvest thingy, but without adding this sort of arbitrary restriction that incentivizes such gameplay, is what I just did. Plus, you can try and harvest any of the stuff you missed on the last one. Right? So if you're like, man, I really needed more wood and I didn't hit it, then you could just come back and get whatever you missed. It feels wildly disconnected from the runs. This should be a pachinko machine instead, maybe. I feel like the devs did not expect players to intentionally suck at the game to get more harvest turns. I don't know. That or add some sort of, if you have X money or resources, you can pay to finish it faster or something? There's not really an elegant solution to marry the idea that is you harvest every so often and you also need to bounce to build to the gameplay. You would have to come up with like an entirely new shell mechanic, which would be something to the effect of you can only harvest once per day, or like add a day counter, and days require you to go through, you know how like the levels are broken up into 3 phases? You have like the first exclamation point, the second exclamation, and the final boss. Like a day is 3 sections, and you could do the first section 3 times, or section 1, 2, and 3. If you win, then that's a whole day, or something like that. Like that's the only thing I could think of just off the top of my head. I don't know if that's good, but it would sort of allow the two to coexist without doing what I'm doing. I don't know. Anywho, just thinking out loud, because it definitely is odd. It's odd. How do I do like maximum bounce in this area? The other problem is because you can kind of keep coming back to this, that incentivizes constant moving of your stuff, which, while good on paper, in practice results in a lot of extra time kind of min-maxing in between runs. These are going to end up messing me up. The best solution I could think of is award 1 harvest per phase in the run. I don't know. Maybe. Slay the Spire, extra starting options. What are you talking about? I don't know. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I didn't follow that one. Let's try this. Is this angle gonna be bad? No, they just bounced right out. Well, here I go again. I just want the new character. Whoops. Trying to go for a speed run. Any percent death speed run. I didn't do this right. I don't know if this will be any better. I think these are just too close. Sorry, I'm trying to I'm trying to make it where we don't have to do this third time. Because now I can just do this. And they'll go bonk, bonk, bonk. All right, we built 2. You've unlocked a new character, the Cohabitants. You've unlocked a new character, the Repentant. To be honest, I would just remove the entire bounce to build mechanic. I would just delete it. It's just a bloated gimmick. The building of the house thing is fine. Like to get, you could just have the resource cost be the obstacle and that'd be enough. Just adjust the resource costs and be like, you built this house and there, now you get the character, the end, right? Leave it at that. Okay. Anyway, now we got characters. The scary farmers or the Freezy boy. A couple with many children. For each ball launched, a copy is launched in the mirrored direction, but every ball deals half damage. Starts with Brood Mother. A sorrowful specimen filled with regret. Balls deal bonus damage each time they bounce, but when they hit the back wall, they return to the player, damaging enemies that they pass through. Let's try that one. We gotta beat them. We gotta beat the original levels with these dudes. You get a gear for each time you beat it with any new character, right? That's a good take. If land was in short supply, you'd have to choose what to put down, and just auto getting that for completing a run is fine. Oh, I see. So if you like kind of aim for the back wall, then they go straight back to you. Someone said, what's the reticle for? It's for aiming. You aim. Healer's Effigy, Freeze level 2, or Big Iron. I don't know if I just don't see what the healer's for. But I can't afford to re-roll. Though it would be funny to get all the effigies just for funsies. I don't know. I don't really want the iron. Let's just try going all effigies. Now I can tank so much damage. Bonk, see? And I just get healed. Oh, I need to turn the volume down, sorry. There we go. Pass through enemies and slow them down. Balls go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back wall, and then they will come back to me. So to go through both ways. Interesting. And then they will come straight back. Suddenly, we just have Omega Pierce build. Like we have the laser we have at home. I mean, lightning will just now pierce and hit everyone. Let's try fire, not fire, ice and lightning. Get the fusion reactor, fission, whatever. Nice. I like how each character has a different health bar. Nice touch. It's pretty cool. We got a +1 on everything. Lightning damage, higher chance to freeze. I was wondering if that increased the chance to freeze. Stronger effigy and bonus damage for the cloak. Boop. Whoa. More effigies. You can heal past your max health, though. I want the stone effigy. I just want, like, all effigies. But I already took the ghost thing, so that's gonna block the other effigies, I suppose. I'm making the squad. And they kind of push up and bait attacks and stuff. Tank some damage. I don't know if this is the right character for the effigy squad, but increased crit chance when hitting enemies in the back. Well, if all of our orbs go damage back through them, then that just kind of makes sense, but I'm going to save that spot for the other effigy. There's like an arrow effigy. Laser's good too, especially when the laser pierces everyone and just hits all rows. So I'm pretty down with that. The synergies and weapon fusing in this game is intriguing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think I gotta see what the fast mode is like. Because normal mode seems easy now, after like the first 2 runs. Because sometimes you just be getting that RNGesus is you +5 levels, and you're just like, sure, yeah, I think my build will be cracked now. Just roll better. Max lightning, freeze is still 7%, but if they're frozen, they take 25% more damage. Healer Effigy is now max 20 health per minute. 40% damage for the balls on the way through. And then level 2 Effigy. But yeah, normal mode feels too easy at this point, so I gotta try fast. See what that's like. Poison. Poison is neat because it does pierce, so it's gonna hit everybody. Or I could just reroll. Chat, what do you think? Poison or reroll? The choice is yours. Poison laser sounds cool. Poison laser does sound cool, but it also just kind of sounds like poison fire. I think a lot of games struggle to differentiate ticking damage of poison and fire. Megabonk tries to make them different, and I think does a pretty good job of it. But yeah, we'll try poison. That's the green one. So if we just stand here, then everything will just kind of bounce back directly toward us. I think this is the fastest I've ever killed this dude. And by ever, I mean in the last 2.5 hours. Ever. When you catch a special ball, shoot baby balls. Now, let's just get a... I want to get poison and laser up. Let's just get laser up first. I mean, look at the like the laser chains going through is pretty sweet. Trying to level up before taking the fusion thing. Decrease damage taken. Increase crit chance when hitting enemies in the same column as you. It's pretty good because we're just gonna keep hitting people like straight ahead of us. But that's my last upgrade. It's my last trinket. Seems good though. Evolution. So we could do evolution laser plus ice. I kind of want to see what lightning and ice is. That was the one that interested me the most. So let's check that one first. I thought this said Glizzard. Freeze all enemies within a 2-tile radius for 0.8 seconds. Wait, this sucks. Compared to like laser everything in a row. But it freezes everyone. It's not a chance to freeze. It's a guaranteed freeze. That could be the difference. Crit chance up. Okay, well, it is a guaranteed freeze, so No, we're still doing laser, but we're not doing lightning. Sorry, I forgot what I combined. Brain not work so good. Yeah, I guess guaranteed freeze is good. Trying to do damage in the same column is tricky. Maybe I shouldn't have gone with that one. Dark is like counter synergy with this because it destroys itself. Help, I can't unsee Glizzard. Sorry, I'm gonna reroll. Well, I guess level 2 Glizzard. Freeze length 1. Oh, the freeze length goes up. Oh, that's cool. I think I'm gonna have to take this. Whoa! +1 poison level. That's freaking insane. The crits are honestly really good. I didn't mean to pick that up, but it's too late. Max level Blizzard, max level crit chance. What does the crit chance turn to? 40% at peak, it's really high. And a 1.3 second freeze. In an AoE. While they're frozen, they take 25% bonus damage too. Ooh, Earthquake. It's a new ball that just does Earthquake in a 3x3. Kind of see it in the ground when it hits. It's kind of hard to see right now. My minions, my warriors, they rise to fight. And in the event I take damage, I have a healer. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hit the level up. There we go. Let's get that poison 3 and then fusion reactor. Poison plus laser evolution. Ugly. Emit a radiation beam on hit that deals 22 to 44 damage and applies a stack of radiation which lasts for 15 seconds. Cause enemies to receive 10% more damage from all sources, up to 5 stacks. Seems good. Oh my god, look at that freaking green laser, bro. All source damage seems excellent. Trying to get that crit column. Where possible. And it's nice they do damage on the way in and the way back with this character. It just like floats back to me. Wish it was easier to tell how many stacks they had of a thing, but that's okay. New! Freeze them! I think I'm just gonna, I don't know. I don't know if freeze is the one. We already have freeze. But stone effigy, I guess just take the guarantee one and then you can look for more. Holy. This thing can clear some weenie mobs, dude. You found a blueprint, the barracks. Bonus strength for all characters. Ow. Trying to get all the little orbs. I mean, I want everything, but let's get Earthquake too. This is gonna buff some things too. 3, hell yeah. All right, straight to level 3 earthquake, level 3 radiation beam. Okay, now we just need another type of ball. Before picking up this other infusion. Poison again? What would go well with Earthquake out of this bunch? Probably a reroll, to be honest. Hmm. 50% all source damage with 40% crit is pretty nice. Yeah, it is. I don't know. We know that this synergizes because we've already made it. I like that it writes the synergy down for you. But trying some new stuff would be cool too. So maybe we try Iron Earthquake, see what that does. Out of curiosity. Because the iron will travel real slow, but it'll go through things. We can also fuse these. It's a little scary. What the hell is gonna happen if you fuse the two evolutions? Radiation beam plus blizzard? Go? A wreath of goo. Freeze all enemies within a 2-tile radius for 1.3 seconds, plus radiation beam with the stacks. Area of effect damage from blizzard also inflicts the status effect of radiation beam. Fuse 2 evolved balls together. Whoops, shooting the wrong guys. Perfectly balanced. Well, they're not. I like when roguelites are not shy about letting you make OP builds. It feels like this is going to be one of those games. Oh, they're getting through. They thought. They thought they were getting through. I'm taking wind for the slow, I think. A level 3 big boy. Level 2 wind. Level 3 earthquake. So I want to see what iron plus earthquake does. I used up all my ad snoozes, chat. We have to try and beat this in 5 minutes, or else I'm gonna have to pause for ad. Trying to see if I can beat the run first. We're almost at boss. Seems like a cracked build. Need to try some fast runs, because I'm sure that's going to be much harder. Level 3 wind, I guess. That's all that's there. The funny thing is, even though my shots go through enemies, they don't go through my own army guys. So I think the army guys were not actually good synergy for this build. They like bounce back at me if I'm standing right behind them. right, Skelly Man. The multi-laser? Yeah, the multi-laser is sick. Where do you think you're going? Give me some stone. Alright, we want the path of least resistance to this dude. GG. Made short work out of him, didn't we? Build is pretty strong against bosses because of the crit damage. Plus 50% damage from all sources, plus 40% chance to crit is kind of insane. Almost died before the health bar appeared. Yeah, radiation affecting those bones. Shoemaker blueprint found. Very nice. Plus 3 perma speed for him. Plus some strength and dex. Increase the harvest clock by 0.2 each time you harvest stone, up to 20 times. Guess that one. I don't know if I'll use it, but... yeah, I think Blizzard X Radiation Beam is pretty strong combo. It's pretty good. Casual 460 DPS, no big deal. Man, this is... I made my little town ugly. We still got another character to try. Plus, if I get 2 stone and build the villa, I could just refund a couple stone from somewhere. Actually, no, we still need to build the veteran's hut. It only needs 2 bounces. And so we will. But first, I'm gonna take a BRB since it's been an hour. Very quick bathroom break. After a nice dub, gotta repopulate the snoozes. And then send it with another tune. Maybe we could just do the... We've only done the ice one once. Because you're supposed to beat it with each character on each difficulty. So there's no reason to rush too fast. Before, you know, you can secure gears on normal. As long as you're beating a new area, like a different area with like a new character each time. So we might just keep doing that just to keep unlocking the different zones. See what they look like, see what the bosses look like. But anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you guys have fun so far. I'm gonna put this on. And I'll be right back after this quick ad break. Yo. What up? Have you figured out how to optimize the meta of my farm yet? And where every building and structure should go? Look at this. It looks terrible. Wheat equals trees? You're welcome. Oh, thanks. Did we dunk or get dunked? I mean, I erased that boss. He's toast. These seem fine, but not entirely necessary. I'd rather get the 10 stone. This is giving me a headache, to be honest. Like, I don't know how to build this in such a way as to make sense. I like the sounds that each thing makes. They did a good job adhering to the principles that I preach about valuing sound design and music in your games. So I think they do a good job with that. What if we pull all these down, then go boom, 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 boom. What can I refund? There's not really... What is that again? What is this? Oh. Gunsmith, all characters get 1 dex. Yeah, what if I just dismantle that? So I can build Villa to get a new character. So this side doesn't matter right now. Kinda. All right, harvest. Okay, we built the bottom one for sure. Unlocked a new character, the Embedded. Gathered 19 wheat, 5 wood. This still needs like 9 build boops, but that's fine. We didn't really get any boulder. Okay, 1 bonus endurance, 1 bonus strength, And then I could just spend money on upgrading various tiles to get more of each thing. Or I could have done that already. But I didn't, so it's fine. I just wanted the new characters. That's pretty much all I care about. So... why do they have plus 30% money? Marked by countless battles, he awaits his next assignment. Balls always pierce enemies till they hit a wall. It's kind of similar to the last dude, but then they stop. They'll just stay in the back line, basically. I guess I gotta go for the one with plus 30% money. Let's go back to ice. Wait. Oh, there we go. When do the... I'm real confused on when they do or don't bounce. Because, like, now they're bouncing in the back line. But then sometimes they just come straight back to me. E for encyclopedia. Thought it would have the characters in it for some reason. It has to hit the side wall. All right, let's just go stack build. Poison plus bleed. Uh-oh. There we go. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Burn is also stacks, so therefore I will take it. Burn, poison, and bleed. They won't know what to do. Honestly, pretty good roll. So we got 2 poison levels, 2 fire, or 1 fire, 1 bleed. I'm gonna be real, the infusion thing is OP as hell. I'm surprised that it is in the game in its current form. The fact that you can only have 4 balls and 4 pieces of equipment, but you can get 5 upgrades in one roll and basically like be full kitted minus evolutions. It's probably faster in terms of upgrading a thing to full versus any other survivor like. It's actually too fast because like we just started a run. We almost got 3 max level basic items. And also the fact that you can low roll 1 and high roll 5 means that the RNG swing run to run is crazy, and that on the higher, like faster difficulties, you're gonna need those early, like if you hit a 1 roll, low roll infusion, just restart the run at a certain point. Too swingy MO. The backline bounces on this guy are pretty strong, but also get scary when they start getting close to the front. When a poison enemy dies, 10% chance for them to come back as a zombie that moves up the board and fights enemies. Yeah, that one. Of course. Poison plus fire equal poison burn. Apply 1 stack of poison and burn. There's not really any synergy though. Like it doesn't, I don't think it does anything extra compared to what it already did. It is green fire though. They're green and ablaze. 15% chance a zombie. Yeah, I don't really want wind on this one. Have we seen the zombies yet? I guess they're up there. It's hard to see them. No, there he is. See his little skelly guy? Turn into a little skelly boy moving up there. It wasn't an evolution, it was a fusion. Yes, some fusions have bonus synergies that they don't get otherwise. So you might not have known that, but now you do. So I was merely observing that that one doesn't. Increase crit chance on the right side. Poison enemy 20%. Or baby turret. What if none? Re-roll. I guess Broodmother could be good with the bounce back build again. So let's go with that. +1, +1. Get them, zombies. All right, and then let the backline piercing warriors do the rest. I can see the Broodmother just rolling around, spawning. Like, I don't have any orbs right now. Which is funny. Baby balls deal more damage is good with Broodmother. Hitting enemies in the back, crit chance. Could go with, I'm gonna go with the crit chance. It doesn't seem as good as hitting enemies in the front, but Am I gonna be able to kill this, bro? I don't have any orbs. I'm kind of just chilling here, waiting for them to come back. Yeah. No. Yeah. I can't do anything. I'm just dead. Okay. So, like, this guy can suck just because there's nothing you can do. All the balls get stuck in the back line. I was at, like, the hardest angle I could to shoot it left to try to hit the wall faster. This dude's special ability got him killed. Which is ironic that there are just, like, abilities that are just, like, you've got to build around it in a specific way. Normally, when a character has an ability, it's strictly kind of a pro. So I would say that's least favorite character so far, because the one that goes to the back wall and then comes straight back to you is just so much better than that one, in my opinion. Okay, let's do this. I really wish there was a better way to visually identify level 2 wheat fields. Without mousing over them. There's a button to hold to show upgradable buildings. I know, that doesn't help. The second that I, like if I have a bunch of level 1s and level 2s, they're both upgradable. You goobers. Level 2, upgrade to level 3. See? They all highlight. Goodbye. Okay. because there's a level 3, level 2s will also highlight. $120 and 4. But yeah, they really need like some kind of visual beside one extra. They don't, dude. Is it a bug? In this graphic, they actually do look different. Right? 2 trees. But these ones don't have the 3rd tree when you upgrade them. Like, they have a graphic for them. For this. They do not really... They just kind of... It does cram more wheat in. But I don't think that it's... Okay, it does have a little bit more wheat. I just can't tell without looking really hard. The wheat does have more wheat. See how the level 1 to level 2... Wait, it has to grow? There's a bar that's growing, but this one does... They have timed grow bars. The dev was way out of their element making the town portion of the game. They clearly knew what they were doing in the bouncy ball damage portion of the game. Maybe balance is questionable, but at least like the way everything fits together there. Why have they made this part of the game so mobile gamey? I don't know. That's a great question. So like if you want to max your harvest, it is optimal to sit here and wait for the loading bar to go up. Give me a break, bro. I thought that the in-between meta base building part was going to be like my favorite. It was the part that I was actually looking forward to the most in this game, but it's actively kneecapping the rest of the game so far, I think. Because the rest of the game, the actual like fighting and level ups, I think is pretty fun and actually a little better than I expected it to be. Probably to prevent throwaway runs. It doesn't make any sense because once you harvest something, it goes on a timer before you can harvest it again. There's no tangible gameplay balance reason to make the player wait for a fully grown plot to grow. Right? Like you already have a harvest timer once you've harvested something. Now it's grown. It needs to do it 4 times for some reason. I don't know. Chad, can you think of any tangible benefit in having 4 loading bars before it's done growing the 4 wheat. It's 1 loading bar per wheat, up to 4 wheat. Bro, what the hell is this? There's way better ways to do this. All right, anyway, I'm just gonna move on. Let me just get my extra character and move on. I am super confused. I would love to have been a fly on the wall during those meetings, man. Gotta bounce these 4 times before they're built. Okay, well. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. It's rapidly gotten to the point where I am anxious to not get back to this screen. And we're not even, you know, we're not even at the boom, 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 whatever. I'm anxious not to go to this because it's just like overly, it's convoluted in an uninteresting way. Compared to the actual gameplay. All right, let's try the Broodmother one before I go back to Embedded. For each ball launched, a copy is launched in the mirrored direction. They do half, all balls do half damage. I've only beaten the snowy one once. Is the timer per run or like per area? The timer is time. You just sit. You can, it'll tick while you're in a run, but it'll also tick if you just sit your ass on that screen. There just shouldn't be any timers. There should be, there's a much more elegant way to handle it, and it's using the broken into sections phases, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 on the right. You guys know how Hades 2 does it? When you're growing crops in Hades 2, and there's like 8 turn timer, and turns can either be you progressing different rooms that many times, like each room is a tick, or you can go and like do stuff with the characters that are in the area and like hang out with them and time will progress. Like that's a much more elegant way to do it. Yeah, having it on a real clock timer is the part that makes no sense. Tying it to the literal second of the real clock is the issue, not the fact that there's a timer at all. The real-time timer aspect is befuddling. I don't know. I guess laser? I feel like I'm doing the same stuff. Don't we have like new things? Laser is good though, and there's gonna be 2 of them. They're just gonna do half damage. Because this mirrors all the balls, it's gonna be the most chaotic by far. It mirrors your accuracy too, which is inverted, so that's kind of funny. I haven't picked this before. 10% chance to dodge. I just don't get hit. You need to kill them. Dodging doesn't really help you, because if they get to the bottom of the screen, the mini boss does continuous damage to you. So dodging just doesn't really help, I don't think. So that's a reroll. %, move speed. Move speed just doesn't really feel that important in this game. I guess I'm just gonna level up laser. I don't think the shooting move speed debuff is that significant. Most of the enemy projectiles are pretty slow. Not much going on. Balls deal bonus damage, but decays every time they bounce. Bro, you're killing me with these. Archer could be interesting. Spawn a stone archer. They are immune to ball damage and shoot arrows at each enemy. I'll try it out. Give it a shot. But since you have double balls, you probably want like ticking damage, like poison. Things with stacks. Poison, burn, bleed, etc. Oh, it shoots their own arrows back at them. That's funny. I don't think it's doing much damage, but they're helping. We haven't really tried dark. I just talked about the potential benefit of burn, though. And I'm tired of doing the same burn laser synergy. Let's try dark. Medium roll, 1 dark, 1 brood mother damage. Another thing that would be nice, it's weird that there are 3 screens here. Well, actually, I can understand system being on its own, but like character and equipment should be combined. This takes up way too much space. And then on top of that, changing the outline color depending on the level of the item would have been very nice. You know, like a gray or bronze for level 1, and then like a blue for level 2 or something, and then like a pink or gold or something, like a pink for the evolutions or something so you can look at a glance and know what level each thing is. Instead of clicking on all items. "25% chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem." Kind of interesting. I assume that'll be doubled. Cloak. Balls go through enemies and deal bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. I think that's gonna get me killed again with this, but maybe not. I don't think that's good with dark. 4 times damage but destroys itself after hitting an enemy, 3-second cooldown. I'll try... Actually, let's get dark level 3 so that we can get the next fusion. We have choices. There it is, right there on the left. What are you thinking, chat? Brood plus laser? I don't know what dark combines with, is the problem. I guess brood plus laser just to find out. I don't know. These feel weird. Dark chat? What's dark and laser? All right, sure, let's try it. Okay, so no bonus thing. Now it deals 5 times damage, destroys itself, plus laser. And there's 2 of them, because mirror. I don't know, it seems questionable. We have brood, so we could get egg sac. But I'm kind of more of in an exploratory phase where I want to like try to find new evolutions without looking them up. So I'm gonna pick random things and just see if an evolution pops. So far, the ones that we've found have been pretty logical. They make sense. Like Brood plus the other egg one. Or like the elements. Or like laser fire. I don't know if that was an evolution, but... there's a horizontal laser. Do we just get lasers every single time? Strong. It is strong. Every 7 to 11 rows spawn a golden bull. 10 gold per minute, and they move up the field. We don't really have any passives, do we? Just gonna up poison, I don't know. 10 gold per minute doesn't sound like a lot. Let's go poison 3. Hit this. So I can fuse poison and brood, or just take fission. Poison brood doesn't sound like it's gonna be very good, so I'll just take fission. Whereas poison laser seems pretty tried and true. Trying to get the level up before taking the fusion. This little group seems pretty strong. Chance to launch a baby ball. Now let's get horizontal laser 3, then evolve. Oh yeah, we already did radiation beam. I'm doing it again. I gotta find the other evolutions. I like forgot that I did this already. But it is, now we got twice as many of them though. So it's different. Boop, boop. Completely different now. Increase ball launch speed, but you get knocked back each time you shoot. Reroll this. Egg. Friendly pieces gain 100% more health. Oh, that's your effigy build. I just don't think it's... Effigy build in the early normal runs feel really underpowered compared to just picking crit. So... let's just get our super synergy going again. Explode into 2 to 4 baby balls on hitting an enemy with a 3-second cooldown. That could have been good with Dark. Actually, what's great about Laser plus Dark is... it says a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again, but that's not true. Look at the screen. Purple orbs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, it doesn't seem like it's a 3-second at all. How many do we get? Healer, effigy, turret, or egg sac. We could go for effigy, I guess. I don't know. But then I already missed the thing that makes effigy build good. This thing kind of sucks. If I could get level 3 egg sac before that infusion fades off the screen, that would be pretty pretty sick, bro. I can't get it. I think I'm gonna hold off on that. Whoops. Being a little greedy to try to get the actual evolution. Launch speed, crit from the front. Balls go through enemies and deal bonus damage until they get to the back. Dude, I've really been skipping. I guess I'm gonna try the launch speed one. Taking damage. Increase fire rate. Every 7 to 11 rows spawn a golden bull or get the magnet. They're just giving me the trash options, dude. These are terrible. I guess magnet in tandem with feather. Friendly pieces have more health. It's too late for that. Crit from the front. Shoot baby balls each time you're healed. Killing me. Killing me. I guess crit from the front. I don't know. "25% chance of birthing an egg sac each time it hits an enemy." We've gotten this before. So that's the evolution. That's what I've been holding out on. New blueprint. Assign a character here to harvest up to 1 wheat from each adjacent wheat field every 6 minutes. Here, okay, they're leaning all the way into the mobile game timer. That's crazy. I'm shocked. That I love adjacency bonuses, but the real-time harvest timers, not a fan. All lasers? Now we have green and 2 orange lasers. It's a bit late in the run. We're almost at the end of the run, but get to see it for a minute. More magnet and more laser. Pump Spider Queen. To be fair, lasers kind of just win. Especially radiation laser. Crit chance is great, but I'm trying to get these leveled up so that the next infusion thing I get got a chance to combine. I need XP. I didn't mean to pick that up. Whoa. Whoops. All right, Spidey level 3. So now if we get an infusion thingy, we should be able to do a nice little combination. Free up some space for another one. I mean, the board is pretty clear, but boss is about to show up, so I don't know if we'll get it before the boss is here. It would appear not. Unless one of these dudes drops one. And then crit chance from the front for the boss. I think Magnet is helping us, but I'm not 100%. Suddenly actually having problems with the trash mobs. Never mind, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. %40 crit from the front. How do you how do you dodge these? If you're so thick? We're too thick. Too thick, dude. I'm just gonna die to the boss because I'm just gonna get hit by each one of these. Maybe I can hide behind one of my bros. I'm just gonna keep shooting forward for the crit. I don't know how those don't hit me, to be honest. I feel like I deserve to get hit. GG. Too thick, but still survived. All gears collected. You can now upgrade the Rift Pit. Alchemist Blueprint, increase endurance scaling to D. As your endurance gets higher, related stats like HP will improve faster. I don't know what that means, but whoa. You have scaling. They've been playing too many Souls-like games. Cool. Select an upgrade. Pierce through boulders when harvesting. Increase the harvest clock each time you harvest boulders. Pierce, I guess. I don't know. Housing has gained an ability. Harvest wood from adjacent forest every 9 minutes. Thanks, I hate it. $190,000 from the laser vertical plus dark. Basically carried the run. More timers. I'm not even gonna think about them, man. You've obtained enough gears to upgrade the lift. I'm just gonna try not to even think about the timers. I don't even know what I need all this wheat for yet, right? Like I have 64 wheat and nothing to spend it on at the moment. So it's unclear what I even need this much of it for. I need stone. Hold on. Too many incongruous ideas? Maybe. Maybe. It do be funky. It do be funky. I agree. I didn't mean to destroy that. Okay, so this is still only gonna have one wheat until the timers fill 4 times. All right, whatever. Do I want to build anything else? Okay, that's all my money. What's been the most rewarding game you've ever played? Rewarding in what sense? Monetarily? Probably Minecraft, because it's what got me partnered on YouTube back in 2011. Mentally rewarding, that would be a different response. Like the most mentally rewarding in the sense that you are happy and you feel joy, or rewarding in the sense of like having a wealth of things to unlock and continue to interest you? Either way, it would be a difficult question to answer. So many games. So many games to think about. I would say... Well, I've always said that my favorite game is a tie between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time on the SNES, and Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And there might be a third one in there that I forget. Sometimes I forget my favorite things. I know that sounds hypocritical or counterintuitive, but it's... my brain is old. I'm trying to think what would be like the most rewarding bottomless pit of content and happiness game. Weirdly, my brain goes to Rust. Even though I don't play it anymore. Still addicted to the dopamine of Rust. At least the memory of it. Because it's a game that never stopped adding content, never stopped updating month after month after month, and update every single month. So in the thousands of hours that I put into it, there was always something to look forward to. Something new to check out. It never got stale. I didn't quit playing because it got stale. I quit playing because I needed to take control of my life back. Which is different. Honestly, that was not bad. You've unlocked a new character, the Cogitator, the Cogitator. Finished 2 buildings. Freaking cool. All characters get +1 building strength. Now we have enough resources to put down the other stuff. The Alchemist. I don't really care about that. We should make the other 2 baby buildings though. Though they need to be physically built. And then that needs a hundo. So if I take that and refund the money, then build this. Oh, that has to be physically built too, but that's fine. We'll come back to that. I feel oddly, passionately opposed to the hit building X number of times to build mechanic. It makes me weirdly angry. I can't explain why. I react so violently to it. It's like, triggers the mental gag reflex, you know? Cogitator starts with laser. A brilliant philosopher lost in thought automatically chooses your upgrades. Okay. You know what? Why not? Upgrade pit to unlock this level. Hold on. How do I do that? The Liminal Desert. Okay, before we start the new run, I'm just gonna yap for a couple more minutes because it's ad time, so I'm gonna run the ad. Sit here and yap. Letting you move the buildings around defeats the purpose of having hit the buildings to build. You can just cheese it and move them around. Well, it's even worse than that because you can actually just hit them, then start a run, end the run, come back, do harvest again, and then hit them again until they're built. So having to hit them at all is arbitrary, yeah. That's what I did. to unlock new characters. Because I was like, I just want the new characters. I don't want to have to wait 4 runs. So that's why it drives me insane, because it is actually there to be an obstacle to you. But clearly they were looking for some kind of... I'm going to run the ad now. While I can, so I can yap. The whole town... The whole town, you know? Do I need to say any more? The whole town. Like, when you're playing Megabonk, and you have an objective, and that objective says you need to win in the forest, and you win in the forest, and it's like, here's your new character. Do you go, I don't know if that feels earned. I think what I need is a meta progression town that requires me to have wheat and wood that I've collected from other gathering buildings, which are time limited to a real clock, so that I can place a building down that I will then need to subsequently hit with enough workers enough times, and then I can play with the new character. That would feel better, you know? Like, imagine if you had to do all that in Megabonk. It's coming next patch. I know what the idea of a meta progression town that you build up in between runs is a good on paper idea. But it is, the reason I'm complaining is because it's just actually getting in the way of the rest of the game. You just unlocked your new character. Please wait 8 real life minutes first. Yeah, it like interrupts the dopamine flow. It like shortcuts it. So you should be injecting the dopamine of getting a fresh unlock or becoming more powerful. But instead you're like, well, it's actually time gated. We gave you the we've unlocked the ability for you to unlock it. It's different. Because, like, the best example of town build meta progression tied to a roguelite is Cult of the Lamb, right? Cult of the Lamb, it feels so natural to come back between runs, build up different aspects of your town. The townspeople are also part of your cult, so you need cult buildings so that they can, like, worship stuff and get different power-ups for the next run. Like that's definitely the peak of meta progression town building in between. It's just interesting. I don't know, it's just, I find it fascinating. I can't stop thinking about it. It's stuck in my brain. All right, and welcome back from the ad. Let's try the weird guy who picks my upgrades for me in the new weird place. So it starts with vertical laser, and I do not get to pick any upgrades. We got moving crab guys now. Okay. That's hilarious, actually. All right, so we got laser plus vampire, chance of heals, which feels like you should never really need it, because just don't get hit. It's not like in Megabonk where you're getting hit all the time. Now, that's going to change as you go deeper in the levels, because now we got people aiming lasers at us, but still, early on it feels completely useless, and enemies explode on death. Okie dokie, that's our next one. This is the RNG build, which I think is hilarious, actually. Oh, there's quicksand on the ground, too. Okay, we're choosing Fission. That's the only... Cool, low roll. One upgrade only. Picking blood. Blood ball. Blood ball. I like the finger that chooses. Is it time to panic yet? All right, there might be some more projectiles coming in here. Ow. Maybe I will need the vampire on this level. We're picking horizontal laser. He knows what he likes. And fission. Medium roll. Vampire ball will actually heal me after I just talk shit. Though, to be fair, the only reason I got hit is because he's picking weak upgrades. And I can't kill the enemies right in front of me. Pretty good roll. Thanks for the health. We're starting to get stronger. Turret, yeah, sure. A little occasional extra ball that you shoot every 3 seconds. Pew! I think we want to try and bounce these like directly behind them, kind of. Balls start off slower, but increase 20% per bounce up to 200% speed. Okie dokie. Got the big annoying dude. New blueprint, military academy for strength scaling. Also, this whole scaling thing does not appeal to me at all. It feels like an overcomplication of a basic mechanic. Do we need scaling? Can't we just have buildings that give you strength, buildings that give you dex, and have that apply to... and just have that be that? Do we need to have both? I've played Dark Souls. No! You've played freaking Dark Souls? Evolution? Lasers, both of them? I've never even seen this. RNG's has just picked a whole new thing. Okay, the holy laser. We got Dark as our next choice. Dark again. Dark again. A wise choice, my liege. They're getting closer, sire. Evolution, screaming plus bleed, vampire bleed, that makes sense. What does it do? He's found 2 new evolutions and isn't even giving me a chance to read them. Haven't even seen these. Each hit inflicts 3 stacks of bleed, heals 1 health, and consumes all stacks when hitting an enemy with at least 10 stacks. Okay. So some bleed, some heals. Poison, it has been chosen. Yeah, it does feel like the holy laser is not popping off as often as the 2 lasers were by themselves, to be honest. Uh-oh, I'm in the quicksand. The holy laser needs to be upgraded. Maybe that's why. Okay, that was another low roll. We've had a couple bad luck low rolls there. They're getting real close, bro. Dangerously so. Oh god. Incoming. Ow. Ow. Alright, we need some heals. Ow. Vampire Lord. What does upgraded Vampire Lord do? Still just a 1 health, just more damage. Alright, don't get hit by the floating green things either. I'm in danger. Green things are bad. I might be dead. I'm dead. This is the RNGesus character. He just picks anything. Increase the harvest clock time by 2 seconds when part of a harvest. What? Is that not better? Like, when are you gonna hit 20 stones? Okay, I don't want to linger here. What can I build? What were the new things? Oh yeah, the scaling things. Let's just do... this and hope they hit the buildings that they need to build. They built a couple of them. Oh, they built like 3 of them. One bonus endurance. Grab wheat, 1 bonus dex. This is the only one we didn't get. So we can now do farm. It's weird that... okay. This takes a little extra coding, but it shouldn't take that much. If you have a block here, and there's a free space once you move it that's big enough to swap, then it should also be swappable if you're doing this. It should pick up, if there's only one piece in your way, it should be able to pick that one up and then move it to the empty slot also, right? Should be just a teeny bit of extra programming. Okay, so now we have automatic farm growing. What's the upside to this character? I don't know. I kind of like just funny RNG though. So that's kind of enough for me. We need more forests. Wait, how much does it cost to upgrade these? Too much. Okay, something like that, I don't know. Let's get back to it. I guess they just start with laser vertical. I don't know. The gigantic hand. Yeah, I guess that's good enough. So I haven't beat anything with either of these 2 guys. Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. By the way, thanks True Blade. Sorry I missed you earlier, but thank you for the sub. What is up? Thanks for subbing. So if you want to always pierce, you can, which is good for the poison. But then if they hit the wall, they kind of just do their own thing, huh? Effigy build? We haven't really actually got one fully operational yet. I don't know if this is the time or the character to try. Oh, I'm missing so much XP. Holy. Ooh, second effigy. So this one is Stone Effigy. He just kind of marches forward and blocks enemies. This one is Heal Effigy. And he will slowly heal me. Which I will need because we are about to, I don't have any orbs. So I can't shoot because they're all in the back line. One poison and one level for each effigy. Freaking whoa. Lightning or baby ball when you pick up a gem. Now let's do lightning. A little AoE would be nice. Please kill this guy. Ow. Or you guys will just have to heal me. Ow. Am I dead already? Don't worry, Heal Friend is gonna save me. Ghost passes through enemies. Something we kinda already do, so I don't know if that helps. Maybe we want the health per minute since I'm dying? But then again, if I get lightning, we just kill things faster. Yeah, let's just kill things faster. +1 level to poison, both effigies and lightning. Freaking whoa. So we have level 3 lightning and poison? We need more balls. Iron could be good since it pierces. And just bonk them around in the back. Balls go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. Now let's keep saving for effigy build. Ow. They can hit me with poison damage. It's very rude. All right, fusion available, poison, lightning. Applies a stack of poison. Area, see, this is the bonus I mentioned before. Area of effect damage from lightning will also do poison now. So we should be seeing full swaths of clusters of enemies getting that poison. Who's letting him pick his own upgrades? Friendly pieces gain more health? Sure. So that's my friendly stone statues, double health. First little mini boss. Oh, I keep thinking that's one of the balls that I need to pick up, but it's enemy poison. 200% bonus health. Oh, shoot 1 to 2 baby balls each time you're healed. Well, that's kind of interesting. But I think I'm just gonna, I'm scared that it won't work if you're at full health. But they do ticking health pretty often. So I'm gonna try it out. Let's try it out. Do a little science. I don't know how I'll be able to tell. Chat, you have to look. So I need to be like taking damage so that they can heal me, is that right? I don't think that's gonna be a problem because this bro's about to end the run. Again, dude. I can't kill him fast enough. Oh my god! I'm alive! Assign a worker here to mine gold. When this building is bounced on, they mine 1 to 2 gold up to 100 times per harvest. Whoa. Don't kill me. Don't. Healers, you gotta keep me alive. Keep me alive. I want the bonus pieces, but maybe I just need another ball or a reroll. Hit me with the reroll. Oh, not good. I guess iron damage. Okay, +1 level for each thing. Level 3 bandage. Level 3 heart. Level 3 effigy. 3 effigy. 3 iron. 3. Okay, so they're all level 3 now. We need more stuff. We gotta kill this dude. I just saw him. Wind ball. Dark ball. Maybe dark plus iron could be a thing. There's some heals on the ground too. All right, we're back. We are so back. We are so back. Darkness is now level 3. Brood? Maybe brood. 25% chance of birthing a baby ball each time it hits an enemy. And if it goes in the back row, it's gonna do that a lot. We just need to kind of aim into the corners. Go, my minions. Fight. An evolution? Oh, it's a new one. I was right. Dark plus iron equals. Assassin. Pass through the front of enemies, but not the back. Fun fact, we kind of already do that, but backstabs deal 30% bonus damage. It's not what I expected from iron plus dark, but I see it flying around back there. Oh god. My minions trying to block for me here. I'm gonna say level 3 brood. Or just take iron again. I don't know. I don't really want iron again. Why am I so fast? Oh, because I'm not shooting? Because they're all just in the back bouncing, doing damage to backline? Holy backline damage. How am I gonna kill the guys in the front? The eternal conundrum, yeah? How indeed. That's the neat part. You just kind of stand here and die. See, like these Pierce builds, they just end up trapping you. like this, where all your balls are stuck on their back line and you can't shoot, so you just tank damage until you're dead. Though, to be fair, this is also the desert, where it's probably just harder in general. But still. Wind slow would have been good, but it's too late, I'm dead. GG. I just think this character sucks. Residents of nearby houses gain 20% bonus XP. We also haven't found any new character blueprints. Yeah, the RNG guy sucks, but at least he's funny. Assign a worker here to mine. Okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing here, because there's not really any thing to work toward. Like, I have 110 wheat. There's probably buildings down here that use that, but integrating the resources into some of the base unlocks would have made sense, right? As in, like, not the building process, but just like the unlock process. So you can at least kind of see what you're possibly going to work toward. For now, it just looks like the buildings interact with buildings and not the actual ball game. Yeah, I agree. There's just these scaling ones that I don't really care about, and that's everything else is kind of isolated. Because like gold helps you build more buildings, which helps you build more buildings. But yeah, they're very like by themselves. Do we have a level 1 forest or nah? Not really. Assign a character here. Reduce cooldown to 5 minutes and gather up to 2 wheat from each nearby wheat field with each harvest. Okay. But then I have to bounce into that too. All right, well then I'll just move it over here. And then we'll just do this little action right there. Wait, no. Main goal was just getting the buildings built, which we succeeded at. Shoemaker +1 bonus speed. All right, and you can assign a worker into the mine. If you assign them, do they stop harvesting with you? Okay. So now I need to move these back. Farm got upgraded. Sure. That'll work. Where are the rest of the characters? Same thing happened to me. All the balls stayed at the back. Seems like that's just how it's gonna go. Chad, who should I be? You guys want to see the random guy again, probably? I can't do random on the desert, so let's just take him back to the beginning level then. Because desert's gonna kick my ass again as it stands. Where's the music? I feel like it's very quiet. It's probably gonna kick in here. We have chosen Ghost. This dude hand picks every single upgrade that we get. We get no choice, which is pretty funny. Now I just want to see if I can win with him. He goes iron. Big slow iron ball. Ow, what hit me? Oh, arrow. And poison. Okay. A little fishing, that was the only choice, but you a low roll. Damn, see, that's what I'm talking about. You get that first fishing and it's just you roll only 1 versus 5. Can make or break a run right there. It's rough. Okay, iron 2. Standing here getting hit by arrows like a dingus. Then high roll. Straight from a low roll into a high roll. So level 3, level 3, level 3, level 2. Straight away almost maxed. Before you've even gotten through the first phase. And level 3 poison. No trinkets. It's just level 3 everything. Well, that means evolution is available. Chosen new evolution. He loves picking the new Evos that I haven't seen yet. Disgusting virus. Applies a stack of disease up to 8 stacks. Lasts for 6 seconds. 3 to 7 damage per second per stack. And a 15% chance of passing a stack to an undiseased nearby enemy. The problem is it can only pass 1 stack, which I think is going to limit its viability, but we'll see. Lightning, all right. It doesn't want any passives, just actives. Lightning orb is in. Trying to infect the enemy. Biological warfare. Ow. Gotta stop running into things. Trying to make sure I pay my respect to the dude in the front here and actually kill him before he gets all the way to the bottom line. Lightning 2, still no passives. Lightning 3! Oh my god, you're not gonna have any passives left, my man. Upgrading virus and another evolution, another unknown evolution at that. He's discovering all of them. Lightning rod. Plant a lightning rod into enemies it hits. These enemies are struck by lightning every 3 seconds, which deals up to 31 damage to up to 8 nearby enemies. Interesting. What was the combo? Lightning plus what? Iron? Lightning plus iron? That makes sense. Okay, upgrading it to do more lightning damage. He has chosen the only available option. I need that heal, man. Ow. I feel like I'm allowing myself to get hit more than in any other run. Okay. Laser vertical plus lightning rod and then bleed ball. How have you not picked a single passive yet? All right, so now we have vertical laser plus lightning rod. Area of effect from laser also inflicts the status effect of lightning rod. That seems pretty powerful. So every enemy the laser hits will also get the lightning rod, which will strike every 2.5 seconds. So honestly, it should be just kind of cracked AoE damage. We're gonna struggle against the boss, but we should clear the hordes very quickly. Maybe. I don't know. They're kind of encroaching. Should have gotten the level up first. What did you pick? Eye of the Beholder, 10% chance to dodge incoming attacks. Oh my god, this guy. May as well not have picked an upgrade. He was tired of you walking into arrows. That's a 10%, man. I know it's gonna get upgraded, but chump change. I gotta get hit 10 times to dodge once. Let's try and sneak these up the back up there. Eyeball. Okay, now I have a 15% dodge chance, I guess. Uh-oh. Barely got him. Barely got him, bro. We're gonna struggle against the actual boss a little bit, probably. Shoot 1 to 2 baby balls each time you're healed. Well, maybe you were right to not pick passives, because you're picking things that don't really help. Metal. Chat? Chat? I don't want to alarm you, but I think he's dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, with the heals? How the hell? Baby balls when you're healed. Really? Double down on it? I'm surprised there's not one for like increased chance to drop heals. Or something. This build sucks. This is the first level. This is the easiest one. Another evolution? Okay, it's the Blood Iron. Has he done 3 Iron evolutions? I don't remember what Virus was. 3 stacks of bleed. When hitting an enemy with 12 stacks or more, consume all stacks to deal 20% of their current health. And we go Earthquake, 3x3 damage. All AoE all the time, but it's still not enough to kill these baby hordes. Not having crit kind of hurts. Oh God. I never on the first level have to fight this hard, brother. And yet, I think I can't. I think I'm overwhelmed. I think it's overwhelmed. Dead. On the final boss. Why are you killing me like this, bro? Where's that 15% dodge? Almost got there. I think if we could have broken through that wave, I could have lived long enough to beat him. It really kind of goes to show that there are certain items and combos that don't even need synergy, that are just vastly more powerful than others, right? Like Lightning Rod, I think sucks. Because plant a Lightning Rod into enemies, and they're only struck every 2.5 seconds. That's really slow. Like 1, 2, zap, right? Like it's... And it's only, it could be 1 damage or 41 damage. So it could be anywhere in between. So it's gonna average 20 damage, which is just not much. 20 damage every 2.5 seconds is, who cares? Like the laser hits for 13 to 35. And that's just normal. So like the laser by itself is just better than the evolution of Lightning Rod. Base damage is higher. And also Virus sucks. Like just 1 disease stack spreads and it only does 6 to 10 damage. I think we're just, all of these are just doing way too low damage. We've been on a losing streak. If I play with one of the normal characters, you can pretty much win those every time on the basic difficulty. 56 wheat and 4 wood gathered while you're gone. They're doing it for me. Stuff hasn't even regrown yet. Why is it so bloopy? It's the alchemist? It's a good sound. Like whoever they had do all the sound effects for all these did a really good job. Like, this is exactly what I want. Like, I want each of these to have a different good sound effect, and I think that they accomplished that. Okay, some of the buildings are just building sound, but that's fine. It's just the actual mechanics of it that need to go back to the drawing board. Residents of nearby houses gain 20% bonus experience. I don't even know which ones are the houses, brother, like at a glance. I guess these are houses? Which one do I want to build more? Military, I guess it doesn't matter. These are both the scaling ones. We almost built both. Needed 4 more hits on that. Okay, but the alchemist exists. I want more characters, man. I don't even know how to unlock the next characters. Presumably when in the desert. Itchy Finger seems like still the most powerful to me so far. Copy also has a lot of potential to be super powerful. Repentant seems pretty strong compared to Embedded. They're kind of similar. Because like 5% more damage each time they bounce is crazy. And then automatically return to the player when they hit the back wall keeps you from getting into those same situations that keep getting me killed. Let's try Itchy Finger on Desert. Go for that. And he auto bloops, so you don't even have to left click. Oh, the finger guy. That's the freaking finger guy. I love that guy. Balls start off slower, but increase speed per bounce. Higher burn. Increase area of effect damage by 20%. Earthquake, laser, and lightning. We could try going like an AoE. We always end up AoE. We don't have any yet. We might have some problems here in a sec. More baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. More baby balls is the way. There's lightning, but baby balls is definitely it. I'm a machine gun now. My aim was already scattered. That is my secret. Poison, bleed, none of these are AoE. I picked the AoE thing, reroll. I guess egg sack, even more baby balls. Come on, big money, big. Now we need the thing that gives you baby ball damage. I mean, this is AoE. Never a bad time to go lasers. Come on, big roll, big roll, big roll. Hey, there we go. Balance the luck. +1 level for everyone. Ow. I got a good feeling about the finger guy. Got a real good feeling. Does everything only, like, this could have more than one evolution, perhaps. 25% chance of birthing a baby ball. Each time it hits an enemy, you've freaking got it. We gotta find the rest of the Evos. You can tell that we just got like way stronger because we went from like back against the wall on the floor to pushing up to them. Let's get some level 3s in here for potential Evo synergies. Magnet is also good on this dude. If you stand in the perfect spot here, you could just catch most of the balls and send them right back. Hit me with the level 3 fire. Am I in danger? No, we're good. Crit chance in the same column, crit chance on their left side, or brood. Let's get brood. See if I can get another level up again before taking the, oh yeah. Ball launch speed up is actually really good, but I'm gonna take level 3. Blueprint found. Leadership scaling. I don't care. 1 Evo available. We know it's going to be the Broodmother one. 25% chance of birthing an egg sac each time it hits an enemy. For more baby balls, I think we just take that and then try and fuse them. You can. It's all squishy and stuff, man. I can hear it. Okay, you guys are getting too close over here. I don't want bleed. Birth chance 35% each time it hits an enemy. Laser burn. Laser burn is pretty good, but I feel like I keep taking the same things on accident. I feel like I keep grabbing the, like, basically now the laser will also initiate a burn. I mean, I'm getting kind of rocked a little. We need AoE, but we're not getting any of the AoE rolls, so I'm gonna re-roll. All baby balls deal 20% more damage. Yep. That's the one. Now 35% more damage. All right, Spider Queen's level 3 for a 45% egg. I'm gonna need some heals. We might have some problems. We do have problems, but I'm still hanging in there. I'm alive. Vampire would be good. Midnight Oil. Balls that hit flaming enemies light on fire and deal 10 to 20% bonus fire damage on the next hit. Haven't even seen that one. So we may as well try it, but I have 2 other ball slots that are open. All right, I don't know if that's a good passive, but I picked it. The fireballs are actually confusing me because I feel like I need to dodge them. Chat, I think I'm dead on these 2, to be honest. This is a DPS check, and we are not really able to match it. Ooh, vampire, though. I need more heals, brother. Just focus on one. Focus on one. I'm dead. Not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Hang in there. More baby ball damage. Secret evolution of passives? A passive evolution? Horn and baby? Equals the cornucopia. Each time baby balls are created, spawn an additional 0 to 1 baby ball. Okay, just stay alive. That could be insane. That could be cracked. I think we need magnet to catch them and shoot them back out again. Come on. Hold the line. Beat them back. Is this a laser vertical moment? Ow. 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 Okay, magnet, cornucopia, midnight oil, 0 to 2 additional baby balls each time one's created could be cracked. Honestly, their lasers are getting really difficult to distinguish from my lasers. We are back against the wall here. Lifesteal healing 1 to 2. We need that. I need some sustain. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's too much! They're too tanky! It's over! Jesus, this is just a mass of them, man. Just too thick. I had no idea passives could evolve. I didn't know either, but now we know. Not even Itchy Finger could save me from the desert. Desert currently locked me down. Increase leadership scaling. Dude, I just don't... I don't... I don't want to have to mess with this. I think if it was like not this huge, like this is an intimidating amount of future micromanagement. You know what I mean? Given the fact that every time you want to build or upgrade a building, you need to shift everything else around so that you can build or upgrade it because it needs X amount of hits. And you need to be like, well, I want to hit the mine. Ugh, never mind. Just gonna... Never mind. What if we just delete this? I don't know. I just don't... All right, the buildings are built for what that's worth. We've built everything except for these things, which seem minuscule. Ad starting soon. That's not minuscule. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, go get some water, come back and try and beat the desert. Gain 0.05 AoE power for each character you complete the Snowy Shores with. Each fast tier on top of that adds 0.005. We got wood now. Yeah, I got wood. I don't know what it's for. It doesn't do anything. So it's kind of... I can upgrade stone, so I can... I don't know. All right, I'm gonna take a BRB while the ad plays. Appreciate you guys watching. Hopefully we'll beat the desert right after this. BRB. I think this is the soundtrack from Nuclear Option. Incorrect. It is Ghost Runner 2. Very respectable soundtrack in its own right. There we go. Okay. Trying to accumulate more bangers. All right, screw both of these characters. I need to try and win because I'm getting beat by the desert. This is normally my dude. Honestly, though, you can kind of see how the desert, given that there was like a wall of enemies in the third area, would benefit from piercing, right? Like that should be obvious. So maybe we just go start with Repentant. When they hit the back wall, they return to the player and deal damage both ways. Now, you don't have to choose a character to do that. You can get some items that give you piercing pin as well. But why not just... Wait, what is his power again? It's when they hit the back wall, they return to you. Is that right? Okay. So I still need to get an item that gives them initial pierce. So we're just gonna dig for that. Honestly, it's difficult to even get out of the gate. I guess we're going egg sack. 2 to 4 baby balls on hitting an enemy, 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. So the longer it sits, it's not really gonna be able to sit in the back line, to be honest. Because it's just gonna hit the wall, the back, and then come straight back to me. So we wanna try and make it bounce off as many people as possible with that angle. Wind will give us some pass through. Slow them down as well. Synergizes with ice. So that's nice. Not a pun, sorry. I don't do it on purpose. Baked into my brain. Pretty sick. 4 upgrades, 2 for ice, 1 for wind, 1 for egg sack. Fire rate up, chance to dodge or to poison. Fire rate up is good. I'll try poison just to see if it has any synergies that I don't know about. I don't really want it, but I do like discovering synergies. Got a little breathing room now. Anyway, since I kind of got a grip on the game and can play it and yap a little bit more. He says as he goes completely silent while thinking. Freeze all enemies within a 2-tile radius, dealing 1 to 46 damage. Yeah, let's just go with that. No matter how much I know how to play a game, I still can't walk and chew gum. That's just how it is. I've got some bad news that like maybe 3 people in chat will actually care about. I have come to the conclusion, after much thought and contemplation, upon reflection of my media knowledge and expertise, that definitively and unfortunately, Alien Earth is a bad show. And I can't change that. I'm 4 episodes deep and it has no sign of improving. It's just a bad, bad show. And if you like it, good for you. I'm happy for you. I wish my brain was as smooth as yours. I would enjoy a lot more things if it were. Bummer, but I've heard similar from others. It started better than it ended. I feel vindicated in dropping it after episode 1. Yeah, I actually can't play this game and talk at the same time, unfortunately. I don't want that Ghost synergy, but Ghost, we don't have to do the evolution though. We could just pick it for the piercing. I'm saying this as somebody who has just been doing a full Alien series rewatch with myself and Alice. Been watching every single Alien property, okay? And I'm only 4 episodes in. How many are there? 10? But I feel comfortable in saying that it would not score higher on a scale out of 10 than like a 5. I'd say like 5 out of 10. All I need is aliens. Oh, you mean the movie? I thought you meant like the xenomorphs, which there's precious little of in a show called Alien Earth. It's so funny though, reading the like comment threads on Alien Earth, because there's obviously, if you go to a discussion thread, you're more likely to find people who like something because they're the ones seeking out a certain, like a specific subreddit to discuss it. So you're kind of going to find the people who like it more if you look for that. I enjoy looking at other people's comments and opinions on such things. And most of the people praising it are praising all the bits that are distinctly not from the Alien franchise, which is the funniest part to me. Like, there's a bunch of other critters and creatures that are very disgusting and well made in their ability to be disgusting in the show, and everyone likes them. And if they make an appearance and kill somebody in the episode, then it was a good episode according to them. And that's pretty much it. The actual, like, 4 episodes in, there have been technically 2 aliens. And one of them we haven't really seen yet, so I can't comment on it. But the first one is like the dumbest, worst alien of the franchise, probably. I see no reason why the alien is there. It's just for the brand name. It's only there for the brand name. And the like thematic, cool, retro future tech vibe and aesthetic. To sell the show. Yeah, like the set designers do a pretty good job, kind of. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I think the acting is fine. It's just the writing. The writing of the show, and I'm talking about like the characters talking to other characters, like what you would normally have as character development moments where a couple characters are discussing their thoughts and values, is very reminiscent of when characters are talking to each other in Rings of Power. And it's not the actor's fault. It's just how the character's dialogue is written. Like character development, like if you thought the character development between like the dwarf and the elf in Rings of Power was good, you might actually enjoy this. If you thought it was bad, like I did, then this is not gonna be good either. It has like very similar writing style. The Alien universe is massive. Use it. The thing is, like, it's so funny. They try to make it into a faux Game of Thrones. Everyone's still stuck on Game of Thrones. Not once, but twice in the Alien Earth show, they have a character who should know the way of the world at this point. Very broad strokes things. Go, hang on just a second. Are you telling me that there's 5 companies that control the world? And then another character will go like, yes, there are 5 companies. This is my written-in opportunity to discuss the world building and the lore of this story. There's, of course, Weyland-Yutani as the first corporation. Like, and that happens like 2 or 3 times. Like a character's like,
hang on, there's companies that run these things, and then they break down for like 5 minutes to tell you about the companies. But 4 hours into the show, they've only showed you 2 companies. So they don't even need to mention the other ones. They could just introduce them as it comes up. Like, imagine if the first scene of Game of Thrones, Ned Stark is just like hanging out, and Bran runs in and goes, "Hey, Dad, how many great houses are there?" "Well, let me tell you, son. You see, they're the Baratheons, and they are the ones that have cool little deer antlers on their helmets, and they live in Storm's End." And it's just like, that was just how the entire show begins. Everybody wants to have like the Game of Thrones style faction conflict storylines, but doesn't know how to introduce and maintain interesting factions in their show. Should have been Wayland Yutani's Wacky Adventure, but yeah, the first couple episodes I had faith, but I haven't gone back. It's hard as to listen to. I'd love it if they made a show about a corp war. Yeah, like a cyberpunk type corp war would be pretty cool. The writing isn't good, but it's still entertaining. I mean, I don't find it entertaining, and Alice is even... Keep in mind, we've watched all the Alien movies together, including AVP1, AVP2. Even she's said something to the effect of like, there was a meme on Twitter or something that was like, when you when you realize there's still 50 minutes left in the show or something, it was like, this is Alien. Oh, and that's how I feel as well. So we both don't like it. And I would say that on the tier list of Alien properties, I'll get back to you after the rest of the 6 episodes. God, I can't believe there's 6 more episodes. I would rather watch Alien Resurrection again than start Alien Earth episode 1 over. So it's definitely below Resurrection. And it might be slightly above Alien 3. So it's into like D to F tier for me. I mean, I hate it. Like, it's bad. And I can't. It's going to be an exercise just to try and... I have to finish it. The show is dumb, which in many ways is worse than being bad. Yeah, anybody can call something bad and just be like, yeah, it's bad. Okay, you didn't really articulate anything. I know most of you don't care, but I have to get this off my chest because we've been watching it and I keep forgetting to even mention it, and it's been bothering me trying to figure out why it's bad. But the reason, to be more descriptive, its head is so far up its own ass that it becomes an infinity snake eating its own tail circle. Alien Earth is the most pretentious bullshit show that thinks that it is smart and intelligent, but is actually dumb as rocks. And it's not winking at the camera either. Like, there is no acknowledgement that it is actually a schlock. It wants to be prestige TV really bad. So the people saying like it's a good comic book show, which kind of parentheses turn your brain off, the writers and director don't know that. They think they're making a prestige drama horror TV, like a Guillermo del Toro. What show? Alien Earth. So that's what makes it so incredibly painful, is that when you're watching it, there is no wink at the camera. They're not just having fun. They think that they're making a stimulating moral quandary think piece that is going to instigate you, or like what's not instigate, that's going to stimulate your brain into thinking about the world in a different way. But it's really like extremely basic. It feels weird that they are pretentious. It's okay, chat. It's pretentious in a way that is like, if you made a show and the show was, the message is extremely wealthy, powerful individuals are bad actually, and that was your only point. Like, okay, yeah. Like, they have a whole scene in the first or second episode that's just about a bunch of like bourgeoisie people dressed in literal old-timey British wigs, like judiciary wigs and face paint, who get murdered, and you're just supposed to be like, yeah, those guys are stupid and I'm glad they're freaking dead. And then they have like another character who you're supposed to hate, who's the CEO of this other company that's like the main character's POV, who sees interacts with the CEO all the time. And he's just a weird guy who does things with his feet all the time. He uses his feet like hands just to show you how weird he is. And he's just like a kooky, crazy, annoying guy who walks around barefoot and loves Peter Pan. And is willing to jeopardize the lives of children. And you're supposed to, like, he hasn't died yet, but you're supposed to root for him to die, so that when he inevitably dies in some horrific way, you go like, yes, I'm glad that the evil CEO is dead. And that's as deep as the messaging goes for this show. Anyway, all right. Sorry. It's been bugging me. It's been bugging me big. Did you guys, I already ranted about this movie, but so I'm not going to do it a second time. But it reminds me of the writing, except worse, of Mickey 17, whatever the Mickey movie was, whatever it was. Mickey something. Numerical Mickey. Same kind of style of writing, except like worse somehow. It's not deep, that's pretty spot on. Sci-fi often isn't very deep though. That's a very generic and ignorant statement. Who said that? A chat. One of your chatters said that. Isaac Asimov is rolling in his grave. 10% chance to dodge incoming attacks. Increase movement 10%. No. I guess Pump Blizzard. They're your chatters? Yeah, but you're in chat. So it's more your fault than my fault, okay? You gotta take responsibility for your own. I don't claim them. What Evo do we have? Oh, I don't like this one. I want to try fusing Ghost and Egg Sac just to see what it does. I'm hoping it means that because it has a... Oh, it is... Spawned balls from Egg Sac have the same properties as Ghost. I don't know. Not sure if that's good, but we'll try it. Balls deal more damage after hitting the back. We're never gonna hit the back. I need passives, bro. But I don't think Archer is it. Increase crit when hitting enemies in the same column. It's okay. I don't know. I don't love these. I don't love these. Everyone quickly ostracized them. But anyways, I'm not saying that sci-fi isn't that deep. First of all, is a crazy statement, but let's just take it at face value. I'm not comparing it to the works of art of humanity as a whole. I'm comparing it to other Alien movies. That's right. That's my basis of comparison, like other properties within the same universe. It's dumb compared to them, right? Not compared to the rest of the world and everything in it. So we don't even need to go into the artistic merit of sci-fi, which I think there's plenty. I'll go ice. Archery range, dexterity scaling. If we build it, which we may or may not, I don't know. I might be dead here again because this is the area that I keep getting killed by. We can fuse Poison Blizzard, or I don't think this is a good fusion, but let's try it anyway. Area of effect damage from Blizzard also inflicts poison. We need more pen to get to the back line. Laser vertical maybe? And just try and get it to do something. Because these guys are about to stomp all over me. But yeah, I don't think Alien Earth is as bad as Rings of Power, but it's only one tier higher. That's where I would put it on my scale. Max level vertical laser and Freezy. Now, if you might say, well, you hate everything, which isn't true. And I'm creating a straw man here. But if you do think that, I'll give you an actual show recommendation. It's the one that I talked well about the other day. You gotta watch The Studio. The Studio on Apple is like best show that I've seen since Shogun. I freaking love it. When an enemy is frozen, they emit a chill that deals damage to nearby enemies. Maybe. We don't have any passives. I think that could be awesome, actually. Because I can see it popping up on the ground now, and it looks amazing. We need heals, though. All icy pop. Okay, let's take out the front rows first. I need heals. Magnet, launch speed. Enemy is frozen. I don't know if I want any of these passives. I guess I'll just go Frozen Spike. Trying to get both of these dudes. They're getting close. 25% chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Balls deal bonus damage, but it decays. When you catch a special, shoot balls in random directions.
Maybe Slingshot. I haven't tried it out yet. We should be picking up a lot of gems, so just, I assume that's these like XP gems at the bottom. Enemies explode on death. Crown of Thorns might be necessary for this. If I'm hit from close range, just destroy the 2 closest enemies to keep us in the fight longer. I don't know. I think that's just prolonging the inevitable. %. All right, 50%. 1 dead, 2 dead, come on. 2 dead, let's go. Healer Effigy is actually might be necessary. Ethereal Cloak. Balls go through enemies and deal bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. But then they're all gonna get stuck back there. But if they hit the back, they won't be stuck. They'll come back to me. All right, I think that's it. I think that's it. Never seen evolution before between vertical laser and ice. Interesting. Emit a freeze ray when hitting an enemy, dealing damage to all enemies in the path with a 10% to freeze them for 10 seconds. All right, but now everything's gonna go through everyone, and watch us clear this field though. Yo, that ghost just made the run. Holy. What does upgraded ghost do? More bonus damage? More freeze ray damage? Okay, now what? Healing Effigy would have been cool too. I don't know what we can combine with these. Not sure. Just gonna do Broodmother and see what happens. Maybe nothing, maybe something. But yeah, we went from barely able to clear to shredding. Because now our little like poison blizzard goes through all rows. And we're still freezing them with the little poison sphere circle. Okay, Brood. Might actually see the boss this time. What if you died? Thank you. Yeah, Ghost with this character is cracked, just because the balls auto-return when they hit the back of the screen and do damage both ways. Deal 20% bonus damage until you hit a wall. Nah, let's just level up the basic balls. Area boss should be coming up soon, which I think will melt unless they like have some crazy damage that kills me first. God, I love the piercing vortex of freeze poison. It's so nice. And doing that like glacier damage to everybody in between.
Now let's see if we can combine Brood into something else. Oh god. I don't know what this is, but it's here. Giant snake tower. I don't feel like I'm doing that much damage suddenly. Oh, you gotta go through each level. So it's gonna do different attacks per level. Machine gun, find the gap. Pretty straightforward. Are they gonna do ads? Little jump rope gameplay. Another level toast. Feels like these should be closer together because you're supposed to go through the little gap, but if you just stand at the back, then you're okay. Oh my god. That would normally stop me, but I have piercing ammo. So it's just gonna give me more kills. I got hit once. Start the run over. They hit me once. Time to re-roll. Should be dead. Nice, let's go. First time beating it. Didn't melt it, but very powerful. Is this like a crazy Space Invaders game? No, it's like Breakout. How do you know Space Invaders, but not Breakout? Gain 0.1% critical hit chance for each character that you've completed the desert with. Oh, I don't care about that. New character, that's what I want. One more until lift upgrade. The Repentant, level 4. Housing has gained an ability. Each harvest, the first 2 workers that bounce on this building gain move speed. I don't care. Whichever, it doesn't matter. Okay, back to base. I don't want to spend any time here. Collect 5,000 gold. I do want to see new items. Blind enemies on hit for 3 seconds. They have a hard time detecting you. A 50% chance of missing when they attack. Ideally, you should never be getting attacked by enemies. So I feel like this is a never pick. Each kill heals you, but each shot you take deals 2 damage to you. So you have to kill everyone in 2 hits, or else you die? If it takes 3 hits to kill someone, don't you just die? Increase crit chance to 20% when hitting blinded enemies? Okay, well, there's a synergy at least. Critical hits deal bonus damage. I mean, crits are already so good. I don't know if 12 bonus damage matters. So I don't love those items. I don't want to build, man. Okay, this needs 20 hits to build, just to get the new character. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of force the issue. Okay, whatever. And just bounce them like this. How many hits does it need? 20 and 8. Good enough. The shade. A killer for hire. Balls shoot from the back and have a base crit chance of 10%. We just beat Desert. I've only beat it once, but let's start at the beginning. And try that on for size. Oh, it like actually, they're all shooting from, I have to aim from the back. Oh, okay. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like it, actually. Because, like, if somebody sneaks up to the front, then you got to clear everything between them and you to... Or we're going to need heals, right? Like, there's no way to... Or piercing. Heals or piercing. Well, that makes the ninja thing. That seems like what you're supposed to do, right? You take iron and you make the shuriken. Small problems. I can't get the clearance to hit these two that are right in the middle. Okay, they will just hit. Dude, this sucks. They're chanting because they know they're gonna win. I'm not even gonna... One upgrade? Come on, brother. Decrease damage taken. Yeah, I think it'll take that one, but it might be too late. Healer's effigy, please. I need healer's effigy, big time. We're gonna need some life steal. +1, +1, +1, +1, not bad. So now 15 health per minute is not that much. Damage taken down by 20. Each hit has a 6% chance of heal. We got iron level 3. My hero. Healer effigy is in here to try and keep us alive. Vertical laser? What does this do again? I don't remember what either of these do. Or if I like them. But I guess I'll take it. I don't know, I kind of like vertical laser though. Were these good? I'm just gonna take laser. There'll still be a chance for it later. These low rolls are killing me. That's the second one. Shoot a ball every time you're healed seems okay. But I kind of need to manual level these up so I can actually combine them. I'll take the shoot ball when you're healed. Get them. So if you just line up perfectly behind them, it should just like kind of bounce, and just do a ton of damage right there. Yeah, he's dead. Let's go laser up. Blueprint found. All characters get a bonus intelligence. Could fuse iron and vamp. I think I'll just take fission instead and see what all my options are. A 2 out of 5. Terrible rolls, man. Just gonna pump healer effigy to level 3. Increase crit chance when hitting enemies in the back. Yeah, I think I'll take that. We're about to have many problems at the front. Ow. Damage reduction is great, but I need to get the evolution and whatnot synergies. If I'm not dead already. Which I may be soon too. Damage mitigation plus heals are really trying, dude. Two evolutions. Okay, so we gotta get the one that passes through the front, but not the back. Backstabs deal 30%. That one's gotta go first. 30% backstab. I think it might be GG here, though. I'm gonna go crit chance from the back. Chat. We did our best, bros. I'm going to grab the heals. Maybe hang in here. Where are my heal bots? Okay, we need to focus on the weenies first. Oh, I'm just getting killed. 30% damage. It's too late. Nope. It's over. Yeah. This character seems really difficult without any kind of piercing or pin. Like, you kind of have to roll into Ghost and Wind, or that one passive that makes all of your attacks pin would be sick. Feels like you gotta roll until you get to that. How many more characters are there? 9 more characters. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems like to get the characters, you've got to beat each zone. Primarily. Because there's like... And probably some of them you need to beat fast, which I can barely even beat without the fast, because there's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas. So like there's a good amount of areas, seems like. Especially, the problem is kind of got to go back and play with each character multiple times to get the cogs to progress the next one, which isn't too bad. +1 intelligence. I'm not a big fan of the meta progression though, as you know, which makes it hard to feel enthusiastic about going between runs. The meta's not working for me at all. Like, I kind of just prefer the Mega Bonk way. And I don't say that lightly. Because, like, before I played Mega Bonk, I honestly thought I wasn't going to like Mega Bonk. But then I played it and I was like, damn, this is a good game. And I think the difference is Mega Bonk just focuses on the fundamentals. The fundamentals of having a bunch of different core like upgrade progressions, and some of it is too simplified. Like, some of it is too essential, but it's very satisfying being able to like change the size of your projectiles or the quantity of them, which you can do kind of a little bit in this game. Not really the size one, but it has some things that are kind of addicting to see how they work with your current build. Whereas if you go toward the evolution style, which is extremely Vampire Survivors coded, right? Then you have a finite sort of number of mix and match combos to attain, which is enhanced a little bit by the fact that you can not only evolve things in this game, but you can also combine those evolutions via the infusion system, which I think is really good. But I think it's missing some of those fundamentals. It gets lost in the weeds, because every time I come back to this like meta progression town, it kind of sucks the wind out of my sails. And I think that the basic gameplay combat loop is fun, but I don't know if it has as much longevity. Chat, what do you think? What do you think? Like, is it weird to say that the gameplay, like the combat, the actual moving around and having the game fight things for you, is possibly more satisfying in other similar Survivor-like games? I like base building. I like base building too, which is exactly why this section bothers me, because it just feels like it's made by someone who hasn't played a base builder before, with all the time gating. But yeah, the fact that I like base building is, yeah, like Umzi says, I usually like base building, but I don't like it here for some reason. I wish the town was like Loop Hero. Loop Hero did it well, I think. We didn't play a lot of Loop Hero, but I did enjoy it. But I think that the gameplay of bouncing the balls is pretty fun, but I also wonder about its like the amount that they expect you to do of it without much changing is the part that I wonder. Like the novelty factor wears off of the like different evolutions and stuff once you've seen them a couple times. Where the buildings that you're making seem to be made for the extreme long term. Like each of these trophy bonuses gain 0.05 status effect power for each character you've completed the Boneyard with. And then you get a slight more bonus for each fast tier completed on top of that. How many fast tiers are there? Is there one fast tier or two, like more? Because if that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16 times 16. Actually, I have up to fast plus 3. Okay, so it's 16 times 8. That's 128 runs just for the normal check marks, right? And then if there are fast, is fast plus 3 like normal, fast 1, fast 2, fast 3? Or normal, fast 1? Because even if it's just fast 1, that's 256 runs. Normal, fast 1, fast 2, etc. Okay, so like if there's a fast 3, then that's 512 runs that you've won. And it might go higher than that. I think what I'm trying to say is I'm not sure if there are enough permutations to support. Like, there are still a bunch of balls that we haven't unlocked, but my opinion is kind of that they're too stingy with the unlocks. Trying to spread it across. I feel like we're Bilbo Bagginsing right now, you know? Like, too little butter spread over too much bread. Stingy is the right word, I think. It feels unrewarding. Yeah, I don't know. Because I like the actual combat, but I don't love it. Seems like it would wear out his welcome quickly. Definitely nowhere near as immediately addicting as Megabonk. Immediately addicting might be the right way to put it. Just kind of foundations. But yeah, chat. I think that there's more to see in this game, but I don't know if I want to put in the work to see it. Does that make sense? I would describe it as pretty fun, but also a chore. Because like this to me is a chore. And I like base building. So that's what makes it even kind of more surprising. There's like a couple of loose adjacency bonuses, which I do love adjacency bonuses, but the time gated aspect of the whole thing. The time-gated aspect of the resources and how it meshes and molds into the... Like, we're 6 hours in, and I have no idea how this relates to the actual main game, other than we unlocked a couple of characters, and we get +1 to each stat. That's pretty much it, right? So it feels weirdly disconnected from the main game. Where you could spend a bunch of time trying to organize this, but I don't know what you're spending time organizing it for. I've got 250 wheat. I don't know what to do with it. Is it IRL time? No, yeah, it's IRL time. So like, see this timer ticking up? These guys are harvesting adjacent wheat fields every 5 minutes. The wheat is growing back also in real time. But also don't know what I need the wheat for. Because we only need 5 for this building. Ostensibly, I needed to upgrade forests, which give me wood, which I don't know what I need wood for, except that it lets me upgrade stone, which also I'm not sure what I need stone for. Except another gold mine, which helps me get gold, which in turn allows me to buy more building upgrades. So I don't really, it never touches the actual like gameplay combat loop. Does it work when offline? I have no idea. Not a clue. I would doubt it. It's supposed to gate your resource accumulation. Sorry, I couldn't get that word out. It's supposed to gate your resource accumulation so that you're incentivized to go do runs, and then this is just happening while your run is going. Which on paper makes sense, but it's the real-time aspect that annoys me, and also it just, even if it wasn't real-time, I just don't know what the resources are for. Later building upgrades start needing a lot? Yeah, but my point is that building upgrades seem to only help your stat scaling, which I think is really just boring. Or you get like +2 endurance. That's like an extra 10 health per endurance. So I don't know what else you're like amassing. It's a lot of work to get a little bit more of each stat, I think, is what it comes down to. It's like disproportionate amount of work for no dopamine reward, because +1 endurance doesn't do anything for me. +2 dexterity, okay. Your scaling is now C instead of D. Okay, I don't care. You know, it's just I have to do all the work, and not a tangible reward. But it's like a pretty fun game. It's a pretty fun game, especially at the price point. I just can't be bothered. You know, just can't be bothered. That's what it comes down to. So I will be back on tomorrow to check out another new game, as the case may be. They set this up like you're going to spend 300+ hours in this. Yeah, basically. But it's a pretty fun game. It's just, I wish it was more laser focused. Like Megabonk is not my favorite game. I wouldn't even say that I love Megabonk, right? I just think it's a pretty fun game also. But the difference is it's laser focused. It's just like you hop in, like the survivor-like genre is at its core, right? The reason why Vampire Survivors took off in the first place is because you load in, you do nothing except walk around, and your little character guy does all the hard work for you, right? You just hop in, he starts shooting people, you pick up the little XP orbs, and voila, you start getting more powerful, right? That's the core. So when you start introducing a lot of bloat onto that premise of you hop in and people start dying and you get XP and they start dying more, then you get in the way of what inspired your game in the first place. You're tripping over your own feet because you're introducing like that's why Megabonk I think succeeds in different ways, is because it's just that same core experience. You turn on the game, you boot it up, you click a button, and you're in, and everything's dying, and you're making your axes huge, or you're making your revolver bounce off of 50 enemies, and it's like damn, and then you hop back to the menu, you unlocked a few things, and you jump back in. It's very just to the point. I hate Megabonk. Well, you're stupid. I'm just kidding. Megabonk can hear you. So I think when you try and take an inspiration from a game whose entire twist on the genre is instant gratification dopamine, then you've got to stay on that train. That's all I'm saying. And if you take a fork in the road into literal time slowed down base building, it's like it's trying to mix like peanut butter and ketchup on a sandwich. You know what I mean? They're two ingredients that could work well on their own if they were put into the correct package together. I don't know. I'm trying to identify where the discordance comes from for me. I feel that way about games that have crafting mechanics added for no reason. I feel like it probably just started innocently enough. They probably had like a little team meeting and were like, hey, this game's about bouncing balls. What if we added a little base building section where you also bounce balls? And it's like, oh, it's a good idea. It's a cute idea. And then they just never stopped, and it just kept going until it ended up with a full-fledged... Like, if the time that was spent on developing that aspect was just spent on adding more types of balls and more synergies and more evolutions, don't you think that would have been like a better time investment in terms of content for that kind of game? Like, I don't know if it needs more areas. It seems like there's a good variety of enemies, areas, and whatnot, but if you added more characters, more types of balls, more interactions, you would have rather had that than like the base build section. But I'm speaking for you when I don't know what you think. So anyway, those are my thoughts. I think it's a pretty neat game though. Like, I'm not, I know it always ends with that. It's $15. Like, I don't regret my purchase. I like supporting indie devs. But it's a pretty fun game. After I talked all this shit. But it says it's tough competition, man. Like, if you make another Vampire Survivors like, you're inviting comparisons because it's a pretty densely packed sort of genre now, is it not? Like, $15, that's 3 Vampire Survivors worth? I mean, that's true. Vampire Survivors is $5. It also looks like shit, but that was part of its charm. Anyways, I appreciate you guys watching anyway. I like looking into new games and seeing what's out there and trying to figure out why I feel the way I feel about certain games, or figuring out what I feel about them. I know it's much to the chagrin of some other people who are playing the same game at the same time. Hopefully I didn't piss anybody off. I just came to see if you like the game. Is it any good? I think it's meh. I like Megabonk better, but I don't regret my purchase. I don't like the meta progression. All right, gamers, I'm gonna send you off on an end of stream raid. So let's go see what Aavik is doing. Getting out of here. He's playing some games and demos from Next Fest. I'm trying to get you out of here before the ad. I will try and see you tomorrow. I think there's some new stuff coming out again to check out. But go say E to Aavik, go say hi, and I'll catch you for the next one. Good night. Thank you for watching, and come back later. Goodbye, good night, good luck. Whatever. I don't really have a going out of here calling card. Just leave.